Good afternoon. How you guys doing? Hello, hello. So yeah, I started let me start over. Let me begin again. Shut up. I know I'm live, damn it. So the other day, I started doing some yesterday, I started doing some Advent of Code, and I figured it'd be fun to do them in terrible languages like PLB. Originally it was only going to be PLB, but then I'm like, what's the fun in restricting it? So PLB is the first one I'm going to do it in any day. That's the main one, and then a variety of others. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll learn some new ones. I don't know. Some new languages. Who knows? But how you guys doing? Hello, Interfaus, Arsus. I saw you earlier too, an hour or so before stream. Bridgewater, how you doing? Yeah, ProScript that generates a program in C that runs Lisp VM to solve the puzzle. I mean, what are you doing up 22 hours, huh? What's the matter? Twitch, is it really? All right. So yeah. First implementation in PLB. This is the one where we're figuring out how to actually solve the puzzle. And then I'll more or less port it to other languages. But not a straight port, but a more idiomatic port, I guess. We're rewriting it in different languages, doing it that language's way, kind of. So this is the second part of day one, I believe. I think that's what this is. Yeah, it's the second part of day one. So if I go over here, day one. Day one being get all the numbers out of the text and add them up, but with more steps. Part two was, some of them are spelled out and some of them aren't spelled out. So I was able to figure that out. Wasn't too bad. Only 96 lines in PLB, which some of these I realized after I wrote it that like this isn't even used, so I can go away. Go and bash so far. Okay. So I'm looking at 652, but I got a bit distracted with making some libcode to help with it. I am going to have to start. I'm going to have to do some thinking of how I want to do it for 6502. I did start some boilerplate that is over here. How you doing, Jojo? My team is losing. Can you make them win? 96, that's a 96? What do you mean 96? Oh, for the, for this. 91 now, once I took out that stuff that I defined and never used. I can't make your team win, though, Jojo. I'm sorry. I do not have that power. But yeah, so this is like all boilerplate, right? It doesn't even like draw any of this crap. I started this yesterday and didn't get very far. So we'll probably revisit this later on today after we do today's Advent. But I included the full text of the input, and it fits barely in NROM. It specifically in NROM, so I don't have to do any kind of bank switching nonsense. I will probably have to do that for some of the other days. I don't know. I haven't seen I haven't gotten the math on the actual size of them. Size of the input, rather. So, day 3, the input size, or the input is this right here, which is going to be a challenge to get on. Well, maybe not. I don't know. How big is this? Let's start by making a folder. So day 3, gear ratios. All right. Make their day 3 gear ratios. We're going to wget it. Copy. Actually, can wget like, it can, right? Like output file name, download capital O, yes. Wget input dot text that. What do you mean bad request? It's because I have to be like logged in or some nonsense. Save page as. That could have been dangerous. That could have been very dangerous. My goodness. Code. Advent. Gear ratios. Input dot text. Save it into that. Save. Yes, replace. Thank you. Okay. 20K. That's sizable. Okay. All right. Sweet man-made horrors beyond comprehension. How you doing, Epic? Welcome. But as far as I got into, yeah. Started with my template, included the text file from into the ROM, and then started faffing about with the code to make writing text to the screen easier. Yeah. Oh. Question: Do you logged in to get the input? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Is it different for different people? Oh, I had no idea. Ass Blaster 3000. What? That's a first message if I ever saw one. How you doing? All right. Right there. Pull. That could be dangerous. All right. All right. So I need to source code plb. No. PLBI. There it is. Set environment. That one. So now I can compile things. Okay. All right. I think it's intended to stop people from just copying other people's answers. That's fair. That's completely fair. All right. So pleb. I mean, I'm not against that. All right, so day 3. You and the Alpha eventually find. Oh, so the whole there's a whole story going on where you got to figure out why something's not right, and every day is like puzzles for things, right? First day you get launched in a trebuchet, and you got to find some coordination stuff or whatever. Day 2 was. You're walking to a place that has the issue, and the guy that's leading you has a game for you, and you got to figure out parts of the game. It is decided. So now we're at the place where the thing was broken. I guess the thing is an engine. Yeah. He says the guy will take you to the water source. You and the elf, who's taking him, eventually reach the gondola lift station. He says that the gondola lift will take you to the water source, but this is as far as he can bring you. You go inside. It doesn't take long to find the gondolas, but there seems to be a problem. Ah! Turn around to see a slightly greased elf with a wrench and a look of surprise. Yeah. Engineer explains that the engine part seems to be missing from the engine, but nobody can figure out which one. If you can add up all the part numbers in this engine schematic, it should be easy to work out which part is missing. The engine schematic, your puzzle input, consists of a visual representation of the engine. There are lots of numbers and symbols you don't really understand. But apparently, any number adjacent to a symbol, even diagonally, is a quote part number, and should be included in your sum. Periods do not count as symbols. Here's an example engine schematic. In the schematic, two numbers are not part numbers because they are not adjacent to a symbol. 114, top right, and 58, middle right. Every other number is adjacent to a symbol and is a part number. Their sum is that. So yeah, this guy is next to that one, or next to the asterisk. This guy is next to the dollar sign. This guy is next to the asterisk. This guy is next to the plus, so on and so forth. I I'm not sure how I'm going to go about this this time. I could, so it's a, you on each line you look for a set of numbers, figure out how long it is, and then look at all the adjacent cells. So I'm gonna need some way to find the adjacent cells given a coordinate, but that coordinate is a coordinate into fucking what? In mobile game I play the little mobile games. What? Mobile games? Huh? So, I mean, I could. Oh, so there's a few ways I could do this. I could just load up the entire file in an array, a nested array, right? A 2D array rather. That's the boring way, I think. Something else I could do is do file I/O for all of it, which would be hideous. All right, let me open up. Let me open up some documentation here. Support, online manuals, language reference. What happened there? Why did it close? Language. Oh, that was a download. I don't want the download of that. I want the online one. Come on. There it is. All right. So, I/O instructions, disk I/O, read somewhere. Where is it? Rename. No, where's just read? Oh, there it is. Read. All right. It's not going to be indexed because we don't have anything to index it on. Do I have forum access yet? Not yet. So I sent that request off Friday after hours, and business hours haven't opened up yet. So I'm on Arch. How you doing, by the way? Welcome. Column name. The column name is specified in the view. Those assigned to the file by the opener part. By the view. A view. What the fuck is a view? File name, mode, lock, unlock, wait, cancel character, check time, view. Optional. Previously defined character string or literal containing the view schema that is found in the database. The view string data can be formatted to access various view schema information from a specific database. The following defines supported data formats for the view string data. View equals view name. In this case, the view name is a name that has been inserted into the Sun Views table. Oh god, it exists in the default schema. Nope. Oh, it's actually okay. It's database specific crap. Okay. All right. Well, you know what we can do though. Okay, so let's part one. Let's at least start with some bare bones stuff, right? So I know I'm gonna need some things. I'm gonna input file. I'm gonna need an input file. Probably a debug file too. So I'll put that there for now. Sequence form -1. This is how I read the file. How I tell it to read said file anyway. And if we go over here, WCL input. Nope, I need to go over to day 03. Yeah, I want a CD over there. WCL input gets the length of a line. 140. Okay. Line. Dim 1 of 140. So this is an array of 140 characters that I can individually index, in theory. We're going to need probably 2 indexers for that, for various things, loops and whatnot. I can add some more later. Yeah. So, at the start, we need to open input.text, And we might as well prep the debug. Debug.txt right there. We're going to be stopping eventually. But before we stop, we're going to close the input, write the end of file to the debug at sequence, and then close debug. Oh. Well, you have cobalt, take of no cobalt. After this one, I'm not stopping at PLB or pleb, excuse me. Yeah, I intend to do that. No. We'll get there. Don't worry. I can't write all of them at the same time, okay? Loop, repeat. All right, this is going to be the main loop for reading things. So read the input file at sequence into line. I hope this works. Break if IO. If we're... I think it's if IO, yeah. If we're done reading the file, we're done reading the file. Let me SP real quick, and then just double check my syntax to say this one here. Plus. Break if over. So I was wrong. Over. That's what I wanted. Okay. Pleb, cobalt, and 6.5. Yes. That's the intention anyway. I don't know how far I'll get, but, you know, it's the intention. All right. What we're going to do is we're going to display line the first character. PLB, by the way, is one base arrays, because, of course, it is. I don't know why line is, like, highlighted like that. Is line like a... I almost said reserve word, but that doesn't exist. Line. It is. Defines a line object. Lines are visual devices. Oh, it's the GUI. I don't care. Okay, that's... Who cares? Who cares? It's fucking GUI. Pleb. All right. So let's just do a sanity check and make sure this works. So DT is just expanded to PLB term equals dumb. So it, you know, I'll show you what it is without that. So I'm gonna C or compile. Part 1 dash S gives me the what's it, the debugging symbols. I need to actually go into the folder. Right there. Let's try that again. There it is. See how it was a little jank with that screen? It made colors, sure, but it did some jankiness. If I instead use DT, it doesn't do any of that jankiness. Anyway, DT, or what? So there's a... how many lines? Input... There are 140 lines. Okay, it's a square. All right. 140 lines of 140 characters each. My terminal is not 140 high. In fact, what PLB thinks my terminal is quite a bit smaller than 140. So when I go part 1 without the dumb terminal thing, it did something differently, actually. Okay. Hey, oh, is that because... Well, no. Hang on. Xterm, did I change things? I don't think I did. That's weird. Huh. Well, all right. All right. All right, so. Less the input text. That's not what I wanted to do. Did XSC? I don't think so. Oops. I shouldn't have changed it. VS. Input. Okay. So. How do I want to do this? Well, so if I know it's going to be 140, I can actually do this a little bit differently. A little bit more jank, I guess. Line index form 3. Okay, so that's gonna be even worse though, I think. Well, so what I'm thinking of doing is basically indexing each, or not indexing, but referring to each line explicitly, right? So for line index from 1 by 1 to 140, like that, repeat, and then I comment that out, and then just do read input, not by sequence, but by line index. So I can go to the exact line I want to go to. What about Borked Redshift? No, so what Borked Redshift before is that I added it to my startup program list, but didn't use the correct version, the GUI version. No. Okay, so read that, and then break if over, which shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen, but it probably will. Then we need to find the first, number, right? So, God, I hate how I'm doing this already. I already hate how I'm doing this. All right. Find... Classic shouldn't happen, right? Well, so it's a 140 line file, and I'm going from 1 to 140. So in theory, you know, God, I really don't like this at all. You know what? I think I'm already going to change how I'm doing this. All right. So I'm going to have a function. Get next number. That's going to be a routine. That's not even going to be a function because I'm going to be modifying state. Let's go. All right. Number data list. All right. It's going to be in the line number, line index, and then column index, and then length. Okay, so this that makes it harder to run on the example file to test it, since that isn't 140 lines. There's that too. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Let me grab this right here. So this is going to be a sanity check. So let's copy that, and we're going to put that into its own file. Example input dot text. Okay. So we can also use that one. So yeah, we're not going to be using this either then. We are going to be using a loop, but not like that. Okay. Hey, Angel Mega. How's Advent of Code I Hate Myself edition doing? I mean, not that bad so far. I'm already rethinking. I've already gone through like 4 different ways to do this in my head and gotten rid of 3 of them. So all right, so I need a state for this. This needs a state. I need a state machine, kind of, sorta. Read state. Line and column. Okay. These need to be initialized to 1. Move 1 to read state. Okay. Wasn't here on Friday, but I guess you also saw this This week's new that world has news. The world's one of those I have not. I don't watch news. Are you kidding? All right. So we're gonna get rid of this one because I already know I already know I'm not using that. All right. So this loop right here is not going to read the input. In fact, it's going to call get next number. It's going to, before that, move 0, clear it out, to number data. Okay. And this is going to fill number data. This we're going to get rid of. All right. So, So this I need like a line buffer, right? But I need to know how to fill it first, or how I need to know how it needs to be filled. So let's go 0 to read state. So if nd line index equals 0, I know I need to do this. Read input sequence. No, increment nd line index. Paste it there into the line ndif. Okay. Well, if it's 0 or if, well, or nd column index is greater than 140. We're going to do that instead. This is probably going to be inside a loop, actually. Probably. So I'm going to put it here anyway. Repeat. Okay. And another loop for the characters. This one we're going to be using column index. Move 0 to nd column index. So you need to reset that. Move 1. There. We're not going to use a for loop here because I need to be able to re-enter this. Case insensitive. Yep. Did I start earlier? I think I'm permanently moving my time up on Sunday by like 2 hours. No. I haven't put it like in the scheduled thing on Twitch, but yeah, that's the plan. All right. So I need to loop through the characters. If line at nd column index equals a dot. No, I need numbers. If it's not a number, that's what I want. Jesus. If, or switch line at nd column index case 0 or 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9. Found next number. I'm using a switch because the syntax is easier. All right. So if we found a number, we found a number. Go to the next one. Otherwise, we're going to increment nd column index. If that is greater than 140, we are, oops, we're gonna be ugly about this. Go to next number. If we're over, so jank. Oh my god. Yeah. This here though. If nd line index equals 140, we are done. Move 0 to number data and return. That's our exit condition right there. That's our exit condition. Yeah. Okay. Found next number. I have to change this. RS. Read state. RS. 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 That one. And that one. And that one. And that one. Okay. Found a number. So we need to move RS line index to ND line index, as well as the column. And then I need to find how long the thing is. So I'm going to grab this again. This one is found number end. If RS column index is greater than 140, we're done. Break. And then down here, that's where we're gonna put that. Got a smart meter. What is a smart meter? So I have an ancient pop-up meter. Meter? I almost got filtered by day 3. Took me 4 hours to solve it. Oh no! Reminds me of having to do the same thing in Go when switching to car. Slightly less verbose there, but not by much. What? For this stuff? Add mine to a meter. Meter for what? Oh, like electricity meter? Like, okay. All right, so found number end. This is going to be calc, because shut up, nd length. That is what I called it, right? Yeah, nd length equals rs column index minus nd column index, right? This is probably off by 1. We'll figure it out, maybe. Oh, God. Yeah. You know what we can do, too? Let's do this. Number length, ND value, dim. Are these all three digit? Is that what all these are? Up to 3 digits, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like they're all up to 3 digits. Okay. Oops, undo that. Okay. Dim 3. Then we're gonna do is 4 x 4x from 1 to ND length by 1. Or first, before that, clear ND value. Clear that. And then we're going to append some things. We're going to append. What's the syntax for this again? I don't really use this one. Look at that. Append. So there's a character string and append. Append the source to destination. Okay, well, I should have. Append the source to destination. Yeah, okay. Append the line at x. Oh, no. X. I can't do the math there, I don't think. So this is going to be ND column index to RS column index by 1 to ND value. Repeat, return. That loop check seems backwards. Shouldn't you go to number if it's not a digit? Oh, yeah. So yeah, I copy pasted it from above. Yeah. You are correct though, yes. Yeah, so the first one I want to find the digit, and then the second one I want to find the not digit. Yeah. Okay, we're going to see if this works. Probably not. It probably doesn't. It might not even compile. It doesn't even compile. Undefined. ND line index. What do you mean undefined? Because I didn't spell out index, that's why. 67. Same thing here. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted that button. Column index, RS column index. Okay. Still an error. If loop switch for statement at line 70 not terminated. Oh, yep, yeah, it is. That's correct. Repeat. I love how it doesn't know which one isn't terminated. It just knows that one of them isn't. There we go. Okay. So we're going to debug this. Let's rotate that so we can see a little bit better. Part 1. And you know, let's before that actually, let's display ND value. So before that, let's just compile again. All right. Go pull D part 1. this is the debugger that we have that we can use. All right, so what is the first number? No, example input. All right, so our first number is 467. That's what we should be getting in ND value, which is dv ND value currently empty. Okay. Not F11. I wanted F8. Open that. Open that. Move there. Dive into this. Okay. So first, increment that. Move 1 to there. Read a line. DV line 1. I have 140 as like the big one here, as the Jesus. Well, it's probably gonna break. Oh well, it's fine. Probably, it's probably fine. All right, found an X number, and now we need to find the not number. DVRS column index is 3. Okay, yeah. So it re-examined the first number there, is what happened. Found the number end. DV ND length. That's actually correct. I was surprised. I'm surprised. All right. Clear the value. And then DVX. We're at 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. DV ND value 467. Okay, it did get all of it in there, but that was You shouldn't have done the last one there. This is 4. Oh, because I need to subtract 1 from that. Okay. For loose inclusive on the end. No, I thought RS column index was going to be something different. That's all that was. And now I'm realizing that I didn't reset the ND value before returning it. So it's going to be done there. It's going to return ND value, but only, see, the form pointer and the length pointer are both at 3. So Electrode, how you doing? So it's only going to print 7 here. We need to fix that. So you go down here, reset ND value, like that. I don't know if I can do this. That'd be cool if I can. Oh my god, I can. Holy shit. You know what? Actually, I don't think I have to worry about the line thing being 140, because I think it'll just it should just not find anything until the next line. What language is in the bottom right? That is PLB. That is the language I'm working with right now. And I am stepping through it right here in this little window. Or pleb, as we're starting to call it. All right. So, read that into line. Okay. Let's get all the way down to here. Let's get down to breakpoint, found number, end. Go. Okay, found number end. Clear the value. 1, 2, 3. Fantastic. So if I DV ND value here, it's just highlighting the 7. Do it again, it's highlighting the whole thing. So now, when it like for debugging or whatever, it'll actually have the full number. Fantastic. So we're gonna return. All right. And let's have a look at the rest of the values. in that structure, that list. DV line, nope, DV ND line index, line 1, ND column index, column 1, good, so far so good, ND, DV ND length of 3, okay, that's good. So from here, I need another function that's like, all right, do we have an adjacent symbol? That's what we need to look for now. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. Oh, I need to up here somewhere. Do I? Okay, I do have stop. Good. Even JavaScript. No, I'm not gonna touch JavaScript. How you doing, Special Agent Bob? Welcome. I have to sneeze. Hang on. Good. All right. Thank you. All right. So, find symbol? No. What do I want for this? Is part number? Is it a part number? Who knows? No one knows, really. So for this, we're going to be looking at or using the number data. Yeah. So I need to read the line before, the current line, and the line after. The current line would be easy. Well, probably the easiest because it's already loaded. So we're going to do that one first. Then we'll do previous, and then we'll do next. Yeah, okay. Oops. Nope. All right. Look at current line. Look at previous line, and then look at next line. Okay. And then at the end of this, we do actually want to reread the current line. Read input rs line index into the line. All right. For the read state, because we don't really want to screw with the read state too much. All right. So look at the current line. We are going to first if nd line index. No, column index. Column index is less than or equal to 1. I don't need the less than. The less than, but it's fine. Actually, if it's greater than 1, we'll check end if. Okay, so if we're on the first column, we're not checking before. Move. Okay, nope. Yank that. Move that to Y. We'll use X. Never mind. We'll use X. Move that to X. Decrement X. And then if line at X does not equal a period, found one. This is just going to return a yes or a no, essentially. Is part. Init, no. So the init is initializing this string variable to no. It's a 1-character string variable. So this is move yes to is part, and then just return. If nd so I need the length. Add nd column index to nd length, give into, I think it's into x. Let me just double check on that syntax. That's going to be add sep2 a comma or the keyword giving. I was wrong. Okay. Giving x. Okay. So this should not change either one of those variables, but it should put the result in x. All right. If x is greater than 140. Actually, you know what? Let's make that a variable. Line length form of 140 and line count form of also 140. No magic numbers. Line length. Line length. So another one. There it is. Line length. And there. And line index here. Line count. Like that. Okay. That way, 10 and 10. Okay. That way, I keep doing the wrong key combo. I can have a look at the example data that is a lot shorter without having to change around a bunch of magic numbers. Okay. If x is greater than line length or is less than line length, it's less than, we are going to move. No, we're just going to increment x by 1. And then if line at x does not equal the dot, move yes to is part in the return. And if. Okay, so that's the current line. The previous line, move. I don't actually need to do this stuff anymore for the previous and next. Well, yeah, I don't think so. Move rs line index. No. If rs line index is greater than 1, only if we have a line above to look at. Move rs line index to y, because we don't want to clobber x, I don't think. I don't know, we'll see. I probably will end up clobbering x. Read input at y, giving line. And then I need to check between two what's it? two column indexes. Decrement y. Thank you. I need the previous line, not this line again. Yes, good catch. I am going to need to, down here now, is part number done. Because for these, I can't just return from, I need to reread the current line. So I need to jump down to there. All right, so for, nope, move rs, not rs, nd column index to x. We're clobbering, or let's move it to y. Screw it. Decrement y. If y is less than 1, move 1 to y. All right. So if it's the first line, first column, don't try to check the negative line, negative column. That's what that is. All right, for x from y to y plus nd length by 1. Repeat that. If line at x does not equal a dot. Actually, we could just do like this. Go to that if it's not equal to a dot. Because that means we found it. Otherwise, we didn't find it. So then we need to look at the next line. Yeah. Also have to test that it's not a number. I shouldn't have to because... Oh, no, you are correct because that's not the same line. That's a different... Oh, shit! Damn it. Yeah, it has to be. Yep. I'm gonna do something disgusting here, and you're gonna hate it. I'm gonna laugh. It's just replace 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. In shit, I can't do that either. Because. Well, actually, maybe I can. Hang on. Maybe I can. Temp. Dim 140. God damn it. I think I can pack it. Pack. No, it's what's the opposite of explode? Hang on. Explode. I want the other one. Implode. That's what I want. Implode a variable. Implode. Dest is the first one. Define character form variable that is assembled. A source required. Yeah, okay. Implode. Temp from line. And then explode. Require. Maybe not. No, actually I could just use a... No, I can't use a move. So, unpack, maybe? Unpack. Disassembles a variable into one or more variables. Replaces a series of reset and move instructions. The instruction uses the following format. Source, separated destination. Yes, okay. And then unpack temp into line again. Sense optimization for the same line, but won't work for the next previous line. Yeah. Well, what the hell's with these names? Implode, explode. Yeah, I've seen it used in PHP years ago. Explode especially, but I don't know about implode. All right, so this, basically, we take it from an array, and we put it into a straight 140 character variable string variable. Then I replace all the numbers and quote-unquote spaces with actual spaces, except for the last one there. Hang on, that's with actual spaces. Then, down here, I can check to see if it's not a space. This is so stupid it might actually work. And I might actually get an out of bounds if I don't check this right. So I need to actually balance check this correctly. Move no. Add y to nd length giving z if z is greater than 140. No, not 140. Not 140. Line length, move line length to z. And then here, z. Oh, okay. I need to add 2 to that to get both corners. Do I? Oh, to this. Yeah. And then yeah. 2 to z. Right. Because y... well, hang on. Whoa. Put that down there. Decrement z. All right. Decremented y. Actually, let's or no, let's add nd column index to the length, giving z, and then just increment it by 1. Increment it by 1. And this we can move back up here. Get rid of that. Okay. Surely first try. Surely. All right. So this one's starting at the length and going... All right, starting at the start index, going to length, and incrementing it by 1. So I don't have to worry about whatever the hell y is. Okay. And now I need to look at the next line. If rs line index is less than or equal to line count. That's a lot easier to reason about, so good chance. Yeah, a little easier to reason with. All right, so basically, the same crap as this, sort of. Less than. If it's equal to, we don't want to try and read the next. So it needs to be less than. We're going to increment y, read that. Then we're going to do this nonsense again. Going to yank that. Put it there. And we're actually doing all this again. Hang on. Check line. Return. We're gonna grab all this actually. I'm gonna put it in there. Call is part number check line. If is part equals yes. Go to... No. I don't need to... I don't need a conditional on that. Go to that. Actually, yes, I do. Yes, I do. I do need that conditional. Yeah, I don't need it down here, though. I don't need it down there. Okay, then this increment... gonna yank that. I don't need that conditional there. Okay. None of this. If that. And if move yes to is part return move no to is part. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Let's actually take that and bring it up here. Is part number. Start out with no. Start out. No, it's not. And then we're gonna. Yeah, it's fine. It's probably fine. It's probably. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows anything really? Let's see if this works. Get next number. Okay. We're gonna display that, and then we're gonna call is part number. That. Part value form 3, and then we also want the running sum because we add all of them up together. Form 6. Okay. If is part equals yes, not on yes. Move ND value to part value, and then add part value to running sum. And if. Then at the end here, let's actually, no, let's do this. Display part value space is part, and then display sum running sum. Okay. I'm guessing dim cannot be added to a form, not directly, no, because dim is a string, right? All right. I have a feeling this won't compile, number one. It didn't. Variable is an array, index is required. Damn it! Okay, so implode doesn't work that way. Example code on implode. It's a variable list, not... That ain't gonna work. Okay. All right. All right. Thankfully, it's in one spot. For z from 1 2 line length by 1. Replace in line Z. Because Z and Y, but whatever. Z and Y are clobbered after that, so that's fine. How about now? That should work. Yeah. Someone code golfing AOC? Yeah. There's a lot of things that can be done with it. A lot of things. All right, let's go ahead and Cobalt. Yes, more misadventures with Cobalt minus or pleb. Hey, Commodore. All right, let's go through it again. So, get next number. Actually, I think I can. Let's actually just BP on 36 and then a go. DV ND value 467. Good. And this one should come back as a part number. All right, so is part number. Move no to is part. Column index. Are we greater than 1? We are not, so we skipped over it. Column index to length, giving x, dv length. No, dvx actually, 4. So we want to start at 4. No, not start, we want to check 4. So if it's less than the line length, dv line length, less than or equal to, that needs to be less than or equal to line length. Where is that one? That one is up here, less than or equal to line length. Okay. That one actually won't trigger on the example, but yeah. Or how I called it, AOC I hate myself edition here, right? Since 1 based, only less than. No, because line length will be 140. The last column is 140. And if I'm... The X is the next character I want to check. Now. So, DVX, that's at 4. That's the next character. Right? So on the third line, X will be 10. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, okay. Oh, no. You are correct there. I was checking before actually incrementing it. Why? Let's put the increment up there. Yeah. This should still work, but yeah. AOC doing AOC and playing AOC. All right. DV line X is a period. Good. So it didn't hit Y. That's good. All right. Is line index greater than 1? It is not. Is it less than the line count? It is. DVY is 1. Increment it. It is now 2. Part number check line. All right. So we are going to read that. DV line at. We're going to do 4. No, not 2. DV. Damn it. DV, I need to fix that. Line at 4 is bugger all. Uh-oh. Something didn't happen. Over happened. Why did over happen? Hang on. That read failed. That read failed. Why did it fail? Where's the read? Read. File read. Record, right. Required prefers a numeric variable or expression that selects the record to read. If record is a negative number, it indicates a sequential file processing. Right. If record is equal to or greater than 0, it designates the sector in the file for a random direct access. No. Main record logging is in effect. No. If the record is... All forms of this instruction lock the record. No. If record is equal to or greater than 0, it designates a sector in the file for random or direct access. The first sector in the file is 0. Each subsequent sector equals... That's the sector size. Defaults to 256 bytes when adjusted by buffer fixed file declaration parameter. Aha! I need to say, hey, it's fixed. This is the line length. Damn it! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, so I'm actually gonna undo this right here. What I did there. If I go to the top, input file, fixed equals 10. That's gonna have to change to 140 later. All right. We want to break on is part number. Go. All right. DVND value 467. Okay. So we're back down here. Is part number check line. Okay. Read the input line. That one worked. DV line at 1. DV line at 4. Five? What? That's base 0? Everything else here is base 1. God damn it. Okay. Equal or greater than 0. Son of a... How dare? How dare? But that means I don't need to do that. Or that I don't... Well, I might need to do... I need to decrement that by 2. Because if it's greater than 1, this will get it down to 1. This will get it down to 0. Yeah. This doesn't need to happen. It's so terrible. Actually, no. Let's hang on. Let's keep it based off 1 there. Decrement Y there to get it in the right base, or based off the right. Yeah, you go to mine. You get what I mean. All right. Not DV. BP is part number underscore check line. Go. All right. Y is 2. We're going to decrement it by 1. It is now 1. You can read the line. DV line at 1 is a period. DV line at 4 is a star. There we go. Definitely a Geneva Convention violation. All right. So, for this guy, line length is 10. We're not going to step through all that, so we're going to BP on, was it 342? 342. Go. All right, DV line at 1. Fantastic. All right, so index to Y, decrement Y, DVY 0. For less than 1, move 1 to Y. Index, add it to length, giving Z. DVZ. We're at 4. I shouldn't be incrementing because that's where I want to check up to. I want to check up to 4, not to 5. So that's not quite right. That's not going to hit there though. DV it again, 5. Right, that's not right. So that shouldn't happen. Okay. But going through these, 1, 2, 3, 4 should trigger. It does. Move yes. Return. Oh, I've got to decrement that. Because now DV line 4. Oh, DV line. I've got the wrong character for backspace. Line 4 is not the current line. That's the next line. Yeah. At any rate, though, DV ND value, DV part value. It's a form. Add that. DV running sum 467. All right, quit out of that. Move. No. Subtract 1 from that, giving y. Okay. That should work now. And I just realized this is going to be wrong, isn't it? How do I get the correct number at first? Hang on, how does that work? DV RS line index is 0. Increment it. It's 1. DV line at 1. The fuck? Oh, good catch. Because DV ND line index. Aha! Good catch. If line index is -1. Move -1 to RS line index. That's the only one I'm making -1. The others can be 0. Oops, I need to actually do that. There it goes. So now this one, RS line index, get number. I still didn't change the RS line index. There it goes. Yep, I got it. Okay, so. Step over that one, step into this one. Move node is part. Yeah, and then check line. Decrement y, dvy is 0. Read the line. 0? That's not right. That should be 1. Why is it 0 now? Hang on. Wait a minute. That was this one. Oh, because... Ah! God damn it. Having that one variable that's not indexed by 0 or indexed by 1 really throws a wrench into things. Don't need to decrement? I'm gonna guess. So I don't need to do this. Well, no, this one... I don't know. We'll see. Hang on. We'll see. All right. BP is part number. Check line. Also line 148. Yeah, give me a second. Go. All right. DV line at 1. This is the next one, right? Yeah, it should be next one. DV line at 4. Okay, we're reading the correct line here. For this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. DVY is 1. Column index. Oh, this is checking for beforehand, right? Not that one. So Y is still 1. DVZ is at 4. So it's greater than line length. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4 is parts. Yes, return. DVY is -1. That reads the next line. That's what that does. Tomchi, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. How you been? Gave up at day 1, part 2. Tomchi. Really? Really? All right, so for this one, I can just use RS line. Index. Try again. All right. And now this should work. Get next number. DV ND value. Good. Is part number. DV is part. Yes. Okay. DV line at 1. Good. All right. We've got the line back in there. All right. DV RS column index 4. The column we're starting at. The next column. Okay. All right. Progress. The test input was correct, but I probably have a bug. Oh no. What was day 1 again? Day 1 was finding the numbers in the text. Yeah, I had a few bugs in some of my implementations. Yeah. Ones where it didn't find the last number or last occurrence of a thing, but found the first occurrence of the next thing, kind of. It was weird. All right. Let's play that. Repeat. Next number is 114. This one should come back as no. ND value. Shit! IP3A. What went wrong? All right, get next number. All right, DV RS line index is 0. DV RS column index is 4. Okay. So we don't need to reread the line. Good. All right, so column index is 4, so increment. We found the next number. Okay. DVRS line index. DVRS column index 6. That's correct. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. DVND length is 3. DVND value. It's cleared. It's cleared. For X. All right. DVX is 6. DV line at DV line at 6 is 1. DVND value is 1. Repeat. DV 144. Reset ND value 144. Did I I may have typed the wrong thing. Possibly. DV. Well, let's have a look at the indices now for this, for the state. The current read state. DV RS line index, DV RS column index is 9. Yeah, okay. I don't know. All right. Is part number. This should come back as no. And it does. Fantastic. Okay. This get number should be 35 on the third line. What the hell? Line index is still 0. Huh? Inside the loop, you get next number. Do I? Get next number. Number data. Number data is the data for that, so it's not that one I'm looking at. That needs to be cleared anyway. No, well, no, it doesn't. Or I call it. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Now he's go up there. That still should, well, no, okay, well. Okay. DV ND value. DV ND value. There we go. Okay. DV is part. No. DV ND value. 35. Let's go. Okay. DV is part. Yes. Ha ha. Okay. Innominate? Am I saying that right? How you doing? Day 1 part 2 is tricky because 2-1 is 21. And not that all clear from either the description or the test input. Oh. Well, actually kind of is. Well, maybe not the test input, but for first and last. So the first one there being 2, the last one being 1. Yeah. Because it's the first occurrence of a thing, of a number, and the last occurrence of a number. So, no. As long as you check the words like individually, and not like, oh well, okay, well we found a word here starting at the end of this one. As long as you don't do that. Uh-oh. Why did that? Why didn't that? Oh, because I don't check. Okay, get next number. I need to know when I'm done. Okay. If RS line index equals line, no. If add 1 to RS line index giving X. If X equals line count, move 0 to number data. Okay. Okay. And we'll check ND length. Break if ND length equals 0. Like that. Okay. I don't know if that sum's correct. 3744. It's not. Okay. So 144 and 114 and 158 should be no. 114. Oh, okay. I've got a false positive here. 617. The check to next is incorrect. Okay. All right. Something happened there. You have an increment RS line index just below. So, Chris, move the check. Check for what? Oh, I see what you're saying. Increment it. And if RS line index equals that. I see what you're saying. Okay, that's fine. All right, so I want to have a look at... Well, we're just going to step through it, actually. We'll step through it, and once we get to 617... Okay. We're going to compile it one more time, and then... debug. Okay, so that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, the fifth number. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And then DV 617. Okay. Is part number. Column index is not more than 1. Length. DV X. We're at 4 already. We should not be incrementing. I shouldn't be doing that. Where is this? Add the column to something else. That is... So I'm essentially just skipping over the... skipping over the end there. Decrement, increment this one. Nope. What the hell is that? Indie column index. Add indie column. Decrement. Increment. There it is. Now that. That's still not right. But I've got the two part numbers correct. 4361. Never mind, that is correct. Never mind, that is correct. Okay. All right. So let's try this on the larger set of data. So this is going to be 140. I guess I don't need the debug, but actually, for the debug, let's write debug sequence that. Okay. Compile. That hit 6. I'm not comfortable with that. Running some 7. Okay, still 6 digits. All right. All right. Let's see if this is correct. 539068. 539068. Damn it. Too high Okay, too high. Let's go and cross-check. Oops. Not that. Let's cross-check some stuff. Input text, and this is going to be debug. Okay. 243. No, there's more than one 243. Oh, goody. 688. Yes. 934. No. That's a no. 970. No. 95. Yes. 728. Yes. 896. Yes. Oh, you know what I should do? Well, no, because I won't be able to, it's going to be, I was going to say the new lines for each line here, but it's fine, whatever. You know what I can do? Hang on. No. Let me, part one dot pulls, and then add one to, rs, no, nd line index. No. I'm just going to use that as is. Doesn't matter. ND line index, and then some spaces. Compile. Run it. That works. That works. Okay. 728 is yes. 896 is yes. 113 is no. 153 is yes. 972. Okay, good. 112, yes. 919 should be no. Good. That's a yes. No more on that one. 509. Okay, yeah, 509, yeah. 295. Where is it? 295. What? 295, yes. Then 968, yes. Then yes for the next two. And then no for 52. Then yes for... Okay. So far, so good. What the heck? 781. Where are we? There. Let's... Nope. $71. Yes. There, that's better. 781. That is yes. 22 should be no. 130 should be no. 584 is yes. 399 is yes. 7s is yes. 266, yes. Okay. 148, yes. 357, yes, and then yes. 812 is a no. The next two should be yes. That's the end of that row. This is going to be a pain in the ass to check. Good God. You know what? I bet you it's at the last line. I wouldn't be surprised. Like I have a weird edge case. Yeah. So let me check the edges actually. So 731 is on line. This guy. 19. So 118. 118. 731. That is a no. Okay. And then the next line. 476. That's a no. Okay. Down here, 980. That one should be yes. On the next line. On line 127 here. 980 is yes. All right, let's check the last line. Aha! 579 is yes. Why is it yes? That should not be yes. Okay, E part 1 pulls. Part 1 pulls. Previous line, next line. This is the one I want to look at. Is part number. All right. If RS line index equals 139, 39. Do I have an... I don't have a NOP, do I? Move is part to is part. And if. Okay. One error. What? Oh, because I forgot the... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Breakpoint on debug. Breakpoint on debug. No. BP on debug. That's better. Go. Okay. So, line is an array of a lot of things. Shit. I want to make sure I've got the right... actually, it's dvnd value 791. Oh, Jesus, because it's... Yep. Hang on. Ah, shit, that's read... Well... Actually, it wasn't rewritten. We're over here. 791. There's a few of them. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more. Okay. No, undo that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 242. 996. 579. That's the one we want. Okay. All right. So move that. DV ND column. Oh fuck. DV ND column IDX. DV ND column IDX 136. Yep, 136. We are looking at the same line here. Well, that was the same line, rather. Right? Yep. This is all still same line, actually. DVX 139. That's that one. Okay. Line index 139. We are greater than 0. Move it to Y. Subtract it. Check line. This one I don't care about, but I'm gonna dive into it anyway. Read the line. Okay, so that's the first line. The line above, rather. BP37C, go, because I don't care to do that. BC1 on that one. Yep, okay. All right. Move the index to Y. DVY 136. Right? And then we're going to decrement it by 1. And then DVZ to 139. Yep, so we're checking these guys right here. These guys right here. These highlighted ones. Some guy, how you doing? I am a little earlier, aren't I? Okay. So for all these, it should not be yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. It is 5, yeah, okay. Return. DV is no. Good. All right. DV, RS, line index, 139. DV, line count, 140. This read fails. So it does the previous line over again. Which doesn't explain. Yes, it does. Maybe. I don't know. It's still wrong. It's still wrong. The last line. Well, no. If RS line index +1. All right. What was the 539068? Okay, so that one's wrong. All right. Let's. Wrong is, or was it too high, right? Is what it said. Too high. Okay. Too high is 539068. Actually, I can just do that down here. If running sum is greater than or equal to 539068, display too high, and if. Compile. Just run it. 538046. Okay, let's try that one. 538046. Return. 538046. Ta-da! Okay, good. Fantastic. Fantastic. Good. Before we move on to part 2, let's clean this up a little bit. Quit out of that. Quit out of that. All right. So I don't care about that one. I don't care about those. I don't care about that. Okay. Temp. Am I using temp anymore? Nope, I am not. I'm going to get rid of it. Good. Debug. I think I want to get rid of the debug stuff. I think. I'll keep it in there. Screw it. I'll keep that stuff in there. It's fine. Get rid of that though. All right. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And let's change some of these around so they're the quote-unquote proper quotes, or proper, not quotes, comments. Comment type anyway. Like that. By the way, with the dots, this will actually show up in the debugger. It's kind of neat. Like if I, let me just do main loop. Like that right there, right? I come over to here and then compile it and then go back into the debugger. It actually has the comments in there, which is neat. It's nice. All right, let's space this out a little bit, like that. Get the next number. Read a line into the buffer. This one is read next line if we run out of line. I feel like I should comment this a lot more. Phone number and pen that. Yeah, okay. Where's the this one? Reread the the current line into the buffer. For the next number. Make the check further down a bit easier. No. With the debug label. Oh, right. Yeah, the debug label. Right. Debug. This one. All right. Day one part. What the heck did I do? What did I change? Oh, right. You know, I'll worry about that later. Part one, not pulls. All right. Rerun just to verify. Compile. I want that one. 538046. That's what this was, right? 538046. It's still correct. Good. Yes. All right. Part two. Part two. The engineer finds a missing part and installs it in the engine. Yay! As the engine springs to life, you jump in the closest gondola. Finally, ready to ascend to the water source. You don't seem to be going very fast, though. Maybe something is still wrong. Fortunately, the gondola has a phone labeled help. So you pick it up, and the engineer answers. Before you can explain the situation, she suggests that you look out the window. There stands the engineer, holding a phone in one hand and waving with the other. You're going so slowly that you haven't even left the station. You exit the gondola. Oh my God. The missing part wasn't the only issue. One of the gears in the engine is wrong. A gear is any asterisk symbol that is adjacent to exactly 2 part numbers. Go to hell. Its gear ratio is the result of multiplying these 2 numbers together. This time, you need to find the gear ratio of every gear and add them all up so the engineer can figure out which gear needs to be replaced. Consider the same engine schematic again. In the schematic, there are 2 gears. The first is in the top left. It has part numbers 4, 6, 7, and 35. So its gear ratio is that, 16,345. The second gear is in the lower right. This one. Come on. That one. Its gear ratio is 451,490. The star adjacent to the 617 is not a gear because it is only adjacent to 1 part number. Adding up all the gear ratios produces that. What is the sum of all the gear ratios in your engine schematic? Okay. All right. So finding the thing to look around simplifies. But then finding the number gets complicated. All right. All right. So part 2 pulls. We're going to start over. Part 1 pulls. We are going to grab all of this so far. Is line index actually used? No, we're going to get rid of that. We're going to use this and the read state. What is the best language? Yes. How you doing, King, by the way? Welcome. How's your day going? This one we're going to rename to is gear. Is gear. And this is going to be gear data. We don't care about that. Nope. Ratio A. Ratio B. Don't care about the length. In the main loop, we're just going to return a value. That's all it's going to be. So we're going to get rid of all this, and we'll redo that differently. Yank these, put them there. Yank that, put that there. Repeat. And we're going to grab this. And that is probably the majority of what we're copying. Probably. All I can say is not English. Right? All right. So, call get next gear. If gear value equals 0, we're done. Break if gear value equals 0. All right. Gear value. That's going to be a form of 6. I'm doing okay. I can't complain too much. I think the idea is to do it in several unusual languages. Yeah, starting with PLB, but COBOL and 6502 assembly have been mentioned. Yep. Choppy, how you doing? This is PLB, or pleb. It's a worse version of COBOL. Welcome, how you doing? Okay. So. Get next gear. So this is going to be the main function, the top level function for finding the gear and the value. So the first thing we need to do is actually find a gear. Actually, so I lied. We're going to do some of this stuff here. Read line on the buffer. Paste. Why is that in a loop? Oh, right, for the lines. I don't need that in a loop. That loop never happens. Because either go to next number. No. Yes, it does. Never mind. Loop. Never mind. Repeat. I want COBOL. We have COBOL at home. The COBOL at home, pleb. Basically, yeah. That's basically how it. That's the TLDR of the history of PLB. No. Okay. So we read. Loop. Repeat. line rs column index equals an asterisk. Call get gear values. This will start with wherever we are reading, column index and the line index there. Yeah. And if so, that'll get the two values. If that is the wrong file. If let's see, ratio A form 3, ratio B form 3. These are multiplied together, right? No. If ratio A equals 0, or ratio B equals 0, actually, if it's not equal to 0, and that needs to be and if multiply ratio A to ratio B giving gear value. That is the right syntax, right? Multiply. Yes. Good. And then return. What's the shirt? This shirt is Demon Dice. Choppy, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Okay, so this is so ugly. I hate it. I need to increment the column index here. Similar to how I did it. Part 1 pulls over here. Nope, not there. Paste it there. Let's break instead of go to. Let's use a break. So it'll break out of this loop there, and then it'll hit this loop. Yeah. Yeah, that should work. Should work. We are actually going to copy that. Do that. We are going to do the line length stuff again. We're going to yank that. Let's put it up here. Okay. All right. Get gear values. So this one, oh God. So this one's gonna be a little bit more painful. All right. So let me day 03 input. So for this one, we're gonna find a gear. So this is one right here. for this, we're going to look at the before first, and then the after for a number, a digit. If we find the digit, we need to find either the beginning or the end of that number, right? So for this one, and then we're going to do the above and then the below, right? So for this one, it'll check before and after, it won't find anything. Then it'll check above. It'll find this 8 right here. Then we'll need to find the beginning of that number and then the end. Because it's possible, like, let's see if there is one I can find quickly. Right there. It's possible, like this guy right here, we find the middle of the number, right? It's possible. For this one, we won't find the middle of the number. We will actually find the beginning, but we will need to find the end. Yeah. I don't see Bash. Bad Cop, how you doing? Best languages is in quotes there, so... Did day 1 in Bash? Nice. Nice. So some of the other languages that I thought of trying it in, obviously PLB, 6502 assembly. I've started some boilerplate for that. We're probably going to get to that a little bit later today. COBOL is another one. There's a bunch of regexes. I've done the first 2 days in Go as well. I ported my stuff to Go. What was I? I've thought of doing Perl. I thought of doing Awk, if I could do it in Awk. I don't know if I can. Only works with the quotes around it. Yeah, right. And then for you know, I'm open to suggestions for other languages. Said Awk, it made my brain hurt and my eyes bleed, but it worked. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Well, PowerShell. I don't want to install PowerShell on Linux. Day 3 was too hard to do as a one-liner, sadly. No! Right, so... Basically, I need to find the beginning of the number and then the end of the number. Yeah. And I can't assume that both numbers will be on a different line. Because like with these two right here, both numbers are on the same line. I just need to make sure that they don't overlap. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the butt. This is going to be a royal pain in the butt. Why do I have so much crap open here? What is this? That's day 1. I don't know. Let's go to the other one. All right. Done nearly all editor code, all years, in Bash with as few examples externals as possible, mainly built-ins. With a few exceptions here and there where Bash is just too slow. How slow is too slow for you? In the context of Advent of Code. How slow is too slow? Oh boy. All right, so getting gear values. I want to get the first value. No fold. Anything above a second. I meant in the context here, okay? All right, so when we enter this, we should have the RS line index and the RS column index of the gear, which we can then use to find the other stuff. So we're going to grab this over here and paste it there. Move. First, if RS line index. No, we're going to move mav move or assign index to y. No. Subtract 1 from that, giving that if y is less than 0, move 1 to y. No, 0 to y. And if. See the number gained of I can just say anything that takes more than 33.3 milliseconds, but preferably 16.6 milliseconds. Is that 30 and 60 FPS? Is that what that is? All right. Yeah. Check. Line above. All right. God, so there's... Are we guaranteed that that there's only ever going to be 2 numbers next to a gear? Do I want to make that assumption? No. No, I do not. Oh, that's close. No, that's actually not. That's not next to it. So this one and this one are next to it. Some of them come real close. Some of them come really close. I am programming in PLB, Programming Language for Business. It is a terrible language. That's a worse version of COBOL. This is the language I use in my day job, by the way. I actually did some CPU optimizations at work. 3.4 milliseconds to 1.1. Damn, all right. Not bad. All right, so I think I'm gonna work on the assumption for now that a gear will only have 2 numbers associated with it. Skimming through this, I'm finding ones that are close, like that one, but that one's not. I'm not finding any that have 3 numbers attached to them. Can I highlight all the stars? Yes. Yeah, I mean, there's some that are close. Like this guy right here is kind of close, but it doesn't attach to this guy. Okay, yeah, I think we're going to work on the assumption that, well, that is adjacent to exactly 2 numbers. I don't think I can then. If this is in there, if that's in there exactly 2, I can't work on that assumption. Okay, so ratio C. We're going to look for a third. If we find a third, it ain't it. All right. UBL. UBL? I haven't heard of that one. Goodness. Even more obscure languages. Yay. All right. So check the line above. So grab that. There were only... in my input, there were either 0 or 2. I'm still going to check for them, I think. I'm still going to check for them. So... call get numbers. Get numbers between 2 values. I need... well... yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Call... no, not call. Get numbers. Okay. This will return... some numbers. It'll return the ratios, I think. I think it'll return the ratios directly. Yeah. And it's not the universal business language XML thing that comes up on Google. All right. So we're going to take the column index. We're going to -1. We're going to start there. Subtract. Well, no, we're gonna start at the current position. Yeah. So on the line above, it'll be whatever. On the current line, it'll be the star, so it won't come back as positive. And on the next line, it'll be same column. If line at RS column index. Ooh. Shit. Do I have like a contains or something? I don't want this guy. Oh, let's do character. Hash implode. Damn. Find car. That's not really what I want. Free decrypt, decompress, decode, implode. Occurs? Gets left as soon counting the number of times that a source string is found. The instruction uses that ain't really right either. Cause that's looking for like a whole string. That's what I use. That's what I used for Quasinaut. How you doing? That's what I used for this over here in part 2. I thought I did. Never mind. I guess I don't. Oh right, because I used where is last in that one. No, that's the wrong part too. I just noticed I have a dash file in there. That's cool. I gotta get rid of that. This one. Really? Really? Was it day 2? When was that? When did I do that? Did I not? I must have not used it then. All right. Well. In my input, there were only either 1 or 2 numbers next to star. It seems based on a quick check. So apparently it varies from input to input. I don't know. Thought my code was amazing this morning, but an off by 1 error drove me crazy. Oh. Test input worked like a charm, but my bounding box check extended 1 column too wide. But when I came back to in the afternoon, it was fixed pretty quick. Yeah, you usually getting up and walking around for a little bit, thinking about something else, and you come back and why didn't I see this before? That's happened to me so many times. Yeah, I've had God, it was in the Go implementation. I had some off by 1s, I think, that smacked me for a little while, but. No. All right. I need to see if this is a number. The toilet is the best debugging space. That and the shower. Yeah. Yeah. Taking a break makes the problem obvious. Yeah. Or oh my god. Yeah. Where your brain goes, "Hey, you asleep yet?" And you go, "No." I think I found that bug in that program you're thinking about, or you're trying to write. You're like, no, not now. I'm trying to sleep. Had to stop streaming because we have a standing appointment to take the dog to a trainer. Oops. All right. So I had to stop at that point. Might have been for the best because it's hard to let things go when you're chasing a bug. It is. Yeah. Sometimes it really is. If you still have like, but we can try this, and then if that doesn't work, we'll try this. But yeah. Or even if you're staring at it like, I don't even know how to begin debugging this, and then you walk away for a little bit. Yeah. All right, we're gonna use a switch here. There was a year where we had to find a sea monster. I might, not today, but I might eventually go back to the other years and just go through those as well. I think we're like 40 hours straight on that one. All right, case 0, 0, or 1, or 2, or No. No. There it goes. All right, so this one, we found a number. Go to get whole number. And then a go to, not a return. Or yeah, go to, not a call. So we can return from this guy, and that'll get us back up to there. Well, no, actually. Call that, and then put it in a ratio. Yeah. All right, get the whole number. So we are at RS column index. How do I want to find the first occurrence? Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. I don't want a loop of a loop that doesn't have an exit. I don't want a while one. I suppose I could do a for x from 1 to 3 by 1, and then I'm not going to be using x. But this just makes sure it only loops 3 times. All right, so find start of number. Yank that, paste. Nope. Subtract x from rs column index, giving y. Line at y. Break. No, move y to start index. Like that. I don't recognize the language, and that scares me. This is PLB. Loop from RS column index to 1, break 1 done. You know what I can do, actually? Yeah. To index -3. Maximum is 3 for the number length. By -1. That should go backwards, in theory. So now I can just to x. Oh. AOC is serious business. Oh. As you try to see who's streaming AOC after I've done myself, happy to find you here. Well, I'm glad you're here. Thank you for stopping by. End switch. Find the start number. Okay. So, not y. We need to move x to the start index. Oops. X to the start index. We're going to ignore the default case because we don't care about it right now. No! Wait. No, I need the default. Default case. Because that's the one. It's not a number anymore. We found the start. Move that start index. No, we're going to add 1 to x, giving Start index. Maybe? Yes. Probably. God. Yeah. Repeat and break. I don't know if this will actually break out of the for loop. We'll find out. Actually, why? No. Found number start. Go to found number start. Go to there. It's fine. We'll just jump out of the loop. We don't need to worry about breaking. We're just gonna abort. That's what it is. That's what that. Then from here, I need to find the end. So for x from start index to start index plus 3 by 1. Let's go plus 4 just for shits and giggles. Return. Because yeah, the number will be either 1, 2, or 3 digits, assuming I assume, right? I'm not sure if there's any single digit ones in there, but whatever, it's fine. We're gonna do the same thing with this, but no, it's the same. Okay, add 1 to x, giving start index. No, add. No. This is just going to be move x to end index. So I want that as do I want that as the first non-number character? I don't think so. No. Subtract 1 from x, giving. Yeah. And then found number end. Hang on. Okay. Clear. I put those in the wrong file. Put those there. Start and end. I don't think I actually need the end, honestly. Number temp, form 3. Clear number temp. Okay. Append line X to number temp. Reset number temp. Actually, no, I reset number temp. No. Let me put this down here. I still kind of want the go-to, actually. Okay. This makes the thing readable. Number n, get whole number, and then just return from there. So down here, at this point, I should have that number. I do need the end. Because that, oh God, that's going to have to be like looking, I'm going to have to start there when looking for the next number. Subtract 1 from rs column index, giving end index. End index being the previous end. I think, right? Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? This move x to end index. Okay. Maybe. Let's see if this works. Let's see if my assumption so far is correct. Okay, good. DTC part 2. Okay. Undefined oh, Jesus. Okay. Running sum, form 6. Number data, undefined. What? Where is that? Move 0 to number data. That's up here somewhere, isn't it? No. There. Move 0 to gear value. Upright, unexpected dim. Expected to dim. Where's the number temp? Oh, because that needs to be a dim for that append. That's better. Full stack, how you doing? Finally found line code issue for old people like me. Are you familiar with this language? Guys are a little older than me. I'm surprised. Surprised these are not Rust macros. Had to look up what PLS is. PLB, Programming Language for Business. It's the worst version of COBOL. Or rather, not a version of COBOL. It's COBOL, but terrible. Oh. Well, I've been coding 28 years, starting to get the hang of it. Right? No. I've been professionally coding for roughly a decade. But I've been writing code since like high school. So, I don't know, 20 years, give or take? At least it's not basic. Yeah. Marianne, how you doing? I'm about to embark on Ada out of sheer nostalgia. Wow. Started programming in 1984. That's before I was around. Okay. A little bit before my time. Just a tad. Managed to drag a cold. Oh no. Hope you get better soon. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and debug this. Oh, that. Okay, if I can use my terminal, that'd be fantastic. We're just gonna type it in like. Go pull debug part 2. All right. We're gonna see what happens. I don't know if any of this will actually work. Let's first boot the year before. Oh. All right. Open that, prep that, call next gear. All right, next gear. RS line index is -1. All right, so we are doing that. It's not the end. Yep. Move 1 to the column. DV line at 1. Nope. DV line at 1. There it is. What actually is our input here? I'm not using the example one. Hang on. Example input. That's what I want. Right? Yeah, I want the example input. Compile that and then redo that. Okay. Down here, DV. No, DV line at 1, 4. Okay, good. The example input being example input that. Okay. So we want to go to the second line essentially. Well, that's where our next gear is. So not yet. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This should break. Good. Increment the index. Read the next line. DV line at 4. That's the correct line. Good. Now we need to get up to that. Reminds me how my studio head has more experience in the gaming industry than I've been alive. Goodness. 3 people at my studio have a combined experience of 75 years. That's a while. All right, 1, 2, 3, and then this one. All right, we found the gear. So now we need to get the gear values. This first one should be 4, 6, 7. That should be the only one I find right now. Okay, subtract 1 from the index, giving Y. No, I don't want to do. Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine. Well, no, actually, that didn't happen. DV RS line index is 1. So yeah, okay, that was good then. Actually, that was fine. All right. Measly 4 years. Yeah. Okay, so we want to read that line. So we read the line. DV line at DV line at 1. Okay. Call get numbers. Subtract 1 from the column index, giving end index. DV end index. DV end index is wrong. It's form 3. What? I do need to range check that. Let me put a to do in that actually. Get gear values. Get your numbers. To do range check this. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. All right. What? DV RS line. No. DV RS column index 4. That's the current one. Okay. That's the current column. It won't find that one. All right. Found nothing. And then it's back out to the loop for finding gears. Okay, that's not quite correct. So it did find nothing like I expected it to. but not quite how I wanted it to. All right, so we need to range check this guy. Subtract 1, giving an index. That's not... Why am I doing that there? No, that ain't right. Having n index there isn't right. I need to find the number n over here. Oh, because I did it right there. Okay. It's fine. Get numbers. Okay, so this is... center column. And then center column, and then left column. Let's use Z here. Move. Well, I don't need to use it there, but subtract 1 from RS column index, giving Z. If Z is less than 1, greater than or equal to 1. It's greater than or equal to 1. We're doing some stuff. And if. And switch. Center column has 1. You don't need to check the other 2. They would be part of the same number, but if not, you need to check them both. That's true. That's true. So this one. No, this is just going to be a return. That's just going to be returned there. Which means I can just go to get whole number, so I don't have to return from there. It'll return to there. Call get whole number, and then I do need to do the ratio stuff here. Only if get whole number adds to the ratios. It doesn't add to the ratios. The ratios I need to actually figure out somewhere else. Probably else. Well, it doesn't do it yet. I need to figure out where I want to put that. Currently, I just want to find the numbers, right? Add 1 to RS column index. Missed your question. You're 53. A little older than I am. Just a tad. Welcome, though. Giving Z. All right. If Z... Just pump you up to say hi before I head to my friend's house to sober up. Stay safe, Jojo. Stay safe over there. Goodness. Reading gets harder with age. Yeah, I misread stuff all the time, and I don't think I'm that old. If Z is greater than the line length, no, is less than less than or equal to the line length. That one. He's driving. Okay, that's good. All right, as long as you're not driving, Jojo. And if over there. Okay. This also needs to be Z. Yank that. Put that there. That should work, right? Maybe? Let's see. Quit. Compile. Breakpoint. get numbers. Go. Okay, so dv rs column index column 4. Yeah. Sample input. So we are at this current spot. We read this over here though. So if I dv line first character, that is 4. Okay. Yes. So we're going to check this one right here. dv line at 4 equals dot. Now, are you being hit on by a cougar? An old married woman? Goodness, Jojo. She's too drunk. I'm slightly buzzed. Oh my god. Glad you're getting out of that situation, Jojo. Can't hear you over the noise of your youth. Well. Have you ever put any of your NES stuff on physical cartridges? Yes. I follow a guy on Twitter that made Tapeworm and released various games physically for the NES. I haven't released any physically. On physical card. I've run my stuff on hardware, is what I'm saying. I haven't released anything on a cart to sell or anything like that. I haven't done that. Everything I've run has been off of a ROM cart. Yeah. Do you love Ruby? I haven't touched Ruby. My managed hosting business basically runs on it. Oh boy. Over the years, I've learned a lot of languages, some of which I'm quite nostalgic about. Yeah, I know a few languages. A few. All right, so this one. Right, that one didn't grab any. Good. I run malware on my own hardware. All right. All right, DVZ. It's 3. So line at DV line at 3 gives me 7. Okay. So get whole number. DVX. DVX is 0. Why is that 0? That's going to error out. DV and IDX. That ain't gonna be right. Air it out. Don't you love the error message, by the way? F02. Was that whole message? F02 0000002D4 space 0. That's the whole error message, which basically means out of bounds. You went out of bounds. That's all that error message means. Is you went out of bounds. All right. So the start address there, I need to calculate outside that loop. Find the first number. All right. So giving Z. All right. So that's there. So the end index from index to that. I need to find the beginning of that. So 4, not 4. That's just going to be Z, isn't it? I'm going to use Z here for all these. So I can come down here from Z. By that, if X is less than 1, we're gonna yank that, put it there. No, put it there. Go to found number start, and if. Okay, there's my balance check on that. And I do something similar to this guy. If x is greater than line length, move x to end index. I don't think this is used anymore. End index, I'll still do that. That's fine. Go to found number end. And if. Now, out of curiosity, would from 0 to 1 run the body even once? If not, you could place. I need a variable in there. I need that x. I need a variable so it can use that as the iterator. Yeah, and yeah, from 0 to 1 by -1. That's good. That would probably just break things. Didn't like that. No, not 4. 4. Nope. Didn't even run it once. I wasn't expecting that, actually. I was expecting it to crash. Oh, right. I get it! I need to compile it with that, and then now I can do that. There it goes. So, yeah, it doesn't even try. Doesn't even try. Which I wasn't expecting, actually. I mean, it's dark, isn't it? It's like a modern for loop then? Spend time programming basic Pascal Clipper. And Perl. A little time doing stuff in various assemblers. C++, Prolog, Ada. Oh, all right. Let's learn new languages such as Haskell, but I'll probably end up with Go for its practical use for me. I really enjoy Go. So while this is my language that I use at work, I also try to squeeze Go in there a bunch. And Go is my main language outside of work. But I mean, I've used a lot, like PLB, Go, Basic, a few variants of Basic, Perl, Python, PHP, Go. Did I mention Go? COBOL. Hell, what else? 6502 assembly, a little bit of C. Not really C++. I know I'm forgetting some. Yeah. Which means using to 1 would make it stop before it ran off the edge, in the normal case of a short number, where the line would still break out before the loop ends, before it loops any more than now. That's true. To 1. From 0 to 1. Because that is inclusive, yeah. And this guy, I can just do line length. Yeah. Is it still dark or dark again? Wow. No. Math labs? I don't do math labs. 10 Pretend not to know what time it is until they're surprised if there is or isn't light outside. Yeah. C Sharp, that's one too. I forgot. C Sharp and VB.NET are two more languages that I've worked with. Yeah, VB.NET, not VB6. I haven't done VB6. Started with .NET when the first betas came out, and I still love it. When the first betas came out, goodness. Done so much crazy stuff with C Sharp, it just feels like home. Yeah, it's a good general language. We can do a lot of crap with it. C hashtag. Shut up. Hashtag. It's not a fucking hashtag. It's a pound. Damn it. Pound. Almost forgot that during the day the sun is so low that the sky is a lighter color at the horizon. Huh? Octothorpe. I had an MSDN subscription once for getting Windows for cheap, but never got into the MS side of programming. I have to admit, C Sharp has a great reputation, though. Yeah, so C Sharp is pretty decent. That's what I started out. With back in school. It's just 4 pluses. I actually started like programming anything quote unquote large, I guess. The first thing I programmed that someone else used. That's the way to put it. That was in PHP. That was some website bullshit back fucking like 15 years ago or more. God, so long ago. So long ago. Back in my college days. And it runs everywhere. I wrote some code to connect the initial metal detector and a meat cutter together. What? And I booted to a Raspberry Pi. I think that was the funkiest thing I've deployed. Slash Life, how you doing? What are you calling C Sharp? What? Completely forgot PHP. A lot of PHP when web started to take off. My hosting was is all about high performance Drupal. High performance and Drupal and WordPress do not belong in the same sentence. They just don't. High performance Drupal. Get the fuck out of here with that. Sleepy Mushroom, how you doing? WordPress is fine as long as you don't install plugins. Oh my God, it's one of the plugins I've seen. The Rolling Stone magazine website disagrees. Which is why nobody on the planet uses it. Yeah. So high performance in Rust. I'm not getting into that one. All right, what the hell was I? What was I doing? Right, so I had an error. So we're gonna recompile that one. Nope. TTC part 2 -s go plb d part 2. Okay. All right. We want to break at get numbers. Like that. Annabelle, shut up. Have you heard of Peach Pie PHP? I don't think so. Runs PHP on the CLR, and it's fast. WordPress is supported. Drupal's I've not yet tried. CLR? What does that stand for? Don't ever try his brain fuck. Yeah. Just done rendering a cube in OpenGL. Feel like God. I've had a few of those moments. One of them, the more recent one, was it was a command line thing with a bunch of pipes. Hang on, I'm scrolling back through a chat history to see if I can find it. I gotta censor some stuff on it though, so I gotta hang on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. So for some background, before I get to this, I work at a print and mail company. We print stuff on paper and mail it out the door, and we stuff it into envelopes and then mail it out the door. God damn it. Okay, it's not gonna be in there, I guess. So we deal a lot with print files, right? Not PostScript, although we do use that. But in this particular case, it's a format called DJDE. It's a Xerox specific bullshit format, and it's terrible. But it's from the 70s, so it predates PostScript. So they couldn't use PostScript because it didn't exist yet, basically. God, where the hell is this? I'm scrolling back in the code channel. It's in there somewhere, I think. No, not there. No. God, I'm not going to be able to find it, am I? This is so depressing. But basically, so... Jinxie! Thank you for the 36 months. Goodness. Appreciate that. But yeah, so basically, there's this little barcode, this data matrix barcode. It's a little 2D thing on each page that is scanned by the physical inserter machines. 1060, that's way too far back. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Basically, it tells the machine like how many pages to pull and put into the envelope, and if there's any offline inserts and all that kind of crap, right? And it's got some other stuff in it, like the sequence number. So if they're out of sequence, the machine throws an error and stops everything. So when we run tests, there's usually a prompt like, all right, do you want to put the 2D barcode on there? Because if you do, like, it has to be a unique number work order thing that you're using because reasons. Because of legacy, actually. So a lot of people, when they run tests, won't say yes to that. So the output print file won't have the little 2D barcode thing on it, right? But I wrote this line that uses like 7 different programs, all piped into each other, that removed the line in the sort. Or excuse me, So the print file is stored in a compressed file. So the first thing it did was zcat it, right? Then it did like a sed to remove a line. Then it piped it through a 2D barcode program that I wrote that converts numbers into the data into the actual barcode format. Then piped that into compress. Then teed that out to a file. And then zcatted it again. Then LPR'd it over to a queue that is basically a converter into PDF. Now, I felt powerful. Not something ancient, just something I don't use. Oh, that brain, yeah. Like those challenges in Advent of Code, that you can solve without any code in the first place. I mean, technically, you can solve all these without any code. Your child really screws up HTML entities. Yeah, I know. The C# language runtime. Gotcha. Runs PHP on that? All right. I can see how that would be faster. Link to the video to what? Hang on. Oh, the render. Possibly PHP to intermediate language, just like C#, F#, and Visual Basic. Right. Got it. Just repeat the last 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Oh my god. Yeah. So basically, I work at a print and mail shop. Little 2D barcode that the inserters use. I wrote a little script that not even script. I wrote some stuff on the command line that added that. New. So it was basically like zcat file dot lsv.z. So that lsv is the version of the LSX. LSX is the version of the file that does not have the barcode in it. So I did that. Then I did a sed that was delete. Or no, it was finding 10, line that starts with 10, and then deleting it, piping that into D2, which is the program I wrote, then compress T into file.lsv, which is the one that has the 2D barcode, and then I piped that into zcat again, which then I then piped into LPR to the queue with the job name of file.lsv. Yeah. But yeah, so once I figured that out and that it actually worked, like first try, this worked first try. I was so happy. I felt unstoppable. Yeah. What distro? Arch. I'm on Arch. Yeah. I had to check the date. I thought it was something like 2010 CGL Vortex. Don't be mean, Gel Mega. Oh, don't be mean. Rotating cube. Nice. Also, is this light theme? What? How dare you? How dare you use light mode? My eyes! The goggles do nothing. Also, one of the reasons I thought it was 2010. I have to sneeze. Hang on. I feel like I have to sneeze. Do I actually? Maybe. Hang on. Okay. All right. When does this have dark mode since 3. It's had high contrast dark mode since 3.1, yeah. Program in the dark makes it harder to see the errors. I disagree. I disagree. All right, so stepping through it. May he? I don't know. I don't know about that. Not exactly religious anymore. All right, get the gear. Actually, I want to do DV, not DV, BP get numbers. Already defined. Go. Okay, just get to the right point. All right. Subtract 1. We found a number. Get a whole number. All right. DV Z. No, not Z. DVX. 3. Okay. Did I recompile this? I did. Well, that's not gonna. Well, whatever. It's fine. Probably. No, it's not. No, this needs to go. This isn't gonna work because it's not gonna set StartX. Watch. So X is 3, 2, 1. X is 1. We finished the loop. It never. Oh God. We're gonna put that there. No, we're gonna put that there. We're gonna get rid of that. This one isn't gonna happen anymore. Cut out of that. Recompile. Redo that. Breakpoint. Get numbers. Go. Okay. BP found number. Start. Go. dvx is 0. Really? Huh. Okay, well, I mean, I guess adding 1 to it is correct still. All right. Clear number temp. dv number temp. It's nothing. Good. For x from start index to line length by 1. dv x is 1. Append. 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 Done. dv x is 4. Find number end. Reset. dv number temp. 467. Return. End switch. All right, so I need to add that to a ratio. If gear value, no, if number temp does not equal 0, does not equal that. Yeah. Maybe. What's the story behind Adam in the Code, since you're doing this again? It's a... Oh, there you go. I don't know, like, the lore behind the whole project, but it's just a coding challenge thing for over 24 days. Yeah. Yeah. Made a fun vid about light versus dark mode. Making a fantasy console emulator that we focus on simple usage for modern programming techniques and syntax. Nice. Won't even use actual assembly, but instead pseudo assembly. What do you mean pseudo assembly? Based on our project someone did in 2014 called a FamiCube. Why does that sound familiar? All right, so if the number temp is not blank, all right, if ratio A equals 0, move number temp to ratio A. Else, if ratio B equals 0, move it to B. Else, and if. Else, we found another number. We found a third number. What was the X condition on this one? Gear value. Move 0 to gear value and return. So get numbers. Return if gear value equals 0. Yeah. Whenever you call get whole number, you must get a number out, right? Since you already know you found one. I mean, I guess, yeah. That's the number temp. But here, I don't know if I'm calling it. Actually, we can just put that in there. Like that. So then we don't have to worry about that. This guy can be properly indented. Like that. And then we're going to do another one of these over here. Put it down there. What's Family Basics? One of the flavors I've never heard of. Family Basic is basic on the Famicom. And it uses a keyboard. Famicom being the Japanese version, the original version of the NES. Oh. It's up on a domain that I registered especially for the joke. I swear it's safe for work, even though the domain name might suggest otherwise. So I'll look that up later. I'll look that up later. Two background and two foreground tile tables. Oh, with 8 colors, plus additional 1 color tiles. Sprites 80 on screen, 32 per line. No scaling rotation. Wow, all right. Since you want to do this after every call to get home, put it in there. It'll also fix the case where you go to that. Yeah, okay. Okay. So if I go down here, file number end, paste it there. Actually, with this, move number temp 2, not gear value, ratio C. And then, if ratio C is not 0, return, no, if ratio C is not 0, move 0 to gear value, return, and if. Like that. Don't miss the message above the one that got the full specs. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. I just didn't want to read through all those numbers. Custom compiler for the language. Drop it in Discord. Yeah, drop it in Discord. Like that. Put that up there. And that's a go-to. Shit. Okay, so these, now, these don't need the 0 in there. Return that. Return that. Okay. So I fixed the go-to portion of it. Well, oh no, because that'll go down here. Okay. Okay, so that's the line above. Got that. Cat example input. So that should only be one number it gets back from that. Okay. Call next gear. BP get gear values. Go. Okay. Get numbers. Let's jump over that. DV ratio A. DV ratio. No, DV ratio B. DV ratio C. Good. And the rest of these. Good. All right, so I found one. To the line above. Move RS line index to y. We're going to reread our current line. I should probably do these a little bit backwards, but whatever, it's fine. I'll reorganize that later. It's fine. It's fine. Then we want to call get numbers. And then we want to add one. Return there. Add one to rs line index, giving y, and do another read on that. And then another call and get numbers. Getting to work takes priority, yeah. All right, so line above. Midline. Line below. If y is less than or equal to, no, is less than line count. And if. Like that. If we're not on the first line, get that stuff. Get the midline, the line we're on. If we're not on the last line, get those numbers as well. Okay, so if ratio A does not equal 0 and ratio B does not equal 0, do I actually put anything in ratio C anymore? Yes, but gear value is 0 at that point. And ratio C equals 0. Multiply ratio A by ratio B, giving gear value. Return. Move 0, 0, 2 ratios. So we can set all those at once. Okay. That should work, maybe. No, I'm just going to display the gear value. And then add gear value to running sum. Is gear value set to not 0 before get gear values is called? I think it's out of here. All right, so right at the beginning, get gear values. We set gear value to 0. Oh, wait. I see what you're saying. Well, hang on, where did I do that? Gear value. Yeah, it should be fine. Because I check gear value in other places. Yeah, oh, wait a minute. Oh, hang on. I don't set gear value anywhere. Like, at all. Shit. I need it to not be... Yeah, you're right. I need it to not be 0. Yeah, I never actually like set this where I need to set it. I never set it where I need to set it. Yeah. I mean, I could just do that. Just put the number temp in gear value for now, because whatever. Should work, right? Why? I don't know. Let's see. So let's start at gear values. BP gear, nope. BP get gear values. Go. Okay. Y is 0. Get numbers for the previous line. This should get me the 4 number for something. Get the whole number. 1, 2, 3. All right, that finds the start of it. Yep. 1, 2, 3. X to end. I don't think I use that anymore. DV that again. 467. Good. Move over there. Return. Return if ratio does not. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Add 1. This shouldn't find anything. Yep. Turn if gear value equals 0. DV gear value does not equal 0. Check the current line. Get numbers. I shouldn't get anything for this one. Yep. Should be fine. And the next line. This should find 35. Okay, found the start. Is that 3? Yep. 1, 2. Found the end. 35. 35. Add it to B. Return. Return of gear value. I was wrong. Well, no. No, that's all right. Never mind. And this one, if ratio A is not 0 and B is not 0, and ratio C is 0, do the multiply. Ah! I'm doing it twice. Not that it matters, because it's still correct. Four, 6, 7, 8, 35. What is the test? Wow, okay, that's actually correct somehow. What? I sincerely doubt that that's going to be correct for the big one. Let's just try. Let's just not even change anything and try. Oops. Nope, those ones. This is gonna break so horribly. Okay. 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 What? What? If over. Yeah. If over, we're done. Move 0 to gear value. And return. Huh? Not like that. I want to do not a DV, just that. And then a that. 6. It gets to line 6 and then dies. I am not reloading the current line. You are correct. Yep. Read input RS line index into line. That's not how you spell input. What? Oh, shit, you're right. Go to get values done. Actually, I can just whoop, like that. And then that. Okay. Let me refill my drink. And hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hey, turn this on too. All right. Tempted to open up another bottle of sake, but okay. Because I have like 4 more bottles of sake in the fridge. Okay, so let's go back up to the top here. Loop count, form 7. 0, 2. Loop count. Increase. Loop count. That's number 1. Oh, it's going all right. Okay. Yeah, it's going for a while. Let's also write debug sequence. Oops. From the beginning. From the very first one. That stuff is supposed to be warm? Nonsense. Nonsense. So from the very first loop, it doesn't advance. Which means I've got something wrong in here. Next gear. That's why. If I find one, I don't increase it. Let's try this. Okay. We got somewhere. That sum is all over the place. That's not right. What? $257. No. That sounds way too many. 257 gears? That ain't right. There's 129 of them. Apparently. No. Okay. There's 129 lines that have them in there. How do I do grep that? How do I do a grep that counts things on one line? Can I do that? I don't know if I can do that. Oops. What about that? Something over here, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, this needs to be massive, I think. Not that one. This one needs to be massive. They're running some. That's the gear value. That's not the running sum. That's the gear value. We're changing that to 7. Are there any that hit 7 characters? No, but I'm still keeping the 7 characters there. All right. Yeah, this doesn't feel right at all. All right, so let's next gear. Okay. Next gear. Right, debug. Sequence. Where is that done? We'll do this. Grab that, put it up there. Get rid of gear value. Sequence ratio A times ratio B equals gear value. RS line index, -1. I mean, fine, whatever, I don't care. All right. Not that. Index. Nope. Not index. Input. What? Where the hell is it open? $688 and $698. Okay. 259. And 708. Okay. 373. No, where 674? Where the hell? What the hell is that? 674, 375. What? You didn't get these. Huh? What? Wait, no. What? What? I mentioned the problem earlier. What problem? I need to do early for returns. I did that. Missing the column index. You don't set gear value to non-zero if the line above doesn't have any. What do you mean? You don't set gear value to non-zero if the line above doesn't have any numbers, therefore exit early. Line above. You can get numbers? I should. There's the... Well, the get whole number... Oh my god. Hang on. I need to do this a little differently. I need to not reuse values. I need to use like one value for things. Hang on. I gotta fix some of my Mobius real quick. It's really bugging me on my thing. Is it that one? Yeah, that one. Okay. Put that over there. All right. Hang on. All right. So get numbers. I want to know if any of these find a number, essentially. I need to know if any of those find a number. Get whole number. Number found equals, not equals, init, no. Get whole number. It's always going to find it. Not number found. Third found. All these, I'll go over to here. Move no to third found. Move yes to third found. Yeah, I'm nuking ratio C. Right there. That's going away. Return. Actually, not third. Well, yeah. Return if third found equals yes. Yank that. Paste it there. Paste it there as well. Nope. Yank that. Paste it there. Okay, get numbers. That is called from up there. A bunch of places. Shit. No. Go to get values too many if third found equals yes. Like that. Get rid of that for now. Get rid of that for now. Get values too many. Where's get gear values called from? Get gear values there. Too many. So move 0 to ratios. And then go up to here. Okay. Huntik, how you doing? It reminds me of Assembly 2. This is PLB, or pleb. It's a terrible language. It's a worse... It's COBOL, but terrible. Yeah. Following two checks might refine the same number. Yeah. All right, so found too many. Okay, got that. What if we don't find any numbers? So get numbers. Get numbers. All right. So if we don't find any numbers, I don't think we care. So ratio C doesn't exist anymore. Okay. Gear values that. Get gear values. Where's my get gear values? Where is that called from? Get gear values is called from here. This happens twice. That we don't need that to happen again. Right. Debug sequence. Any values. Ratio A. Ratio A. And ratio B. Like that. Okay. I don't even know if that even happens, honestly. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. You have a good night. NKCSS. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope to see you again. Good luck with the challenge, Jim. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Got all the old CPUID manufacturer name for early ND. If I AMD is better. Oh my god. All right, so that gets that. Return that. Is that correct? Next gear. I mean, in theory. In theory. Down here is the current line. Line index equals line count. If over. Okay, so those are basically the same thing. Debug. Oh, no. Right to debug sequence. Read over. And then this one is just going to be that. Paste it there. But this is readable. Spartle, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. This is PLB. This is the language I work in. It's a terrible language. How you doing? How's your night? Oh! Right to, oh god. Okay, not right to, but right debug. Good. All right. And let's have a look at the debug. Damn it. Too many values. What's the other value it's finding? It's gonna be in gear value. Okay. Too many values. Too many values. Ratio B, and then third is just gonna be gear value, or not gear value. Yeah, that's fine actually. Huh? $294, $294, $294. What the devil? So I'm not incrementing something. Oh, yeah, okay, because, oh my god. I'm not checking for overlap. No, I'm not checking for overlap. If we're looking at the first one, the 298, or 698 rather, right? 688, the only one that touches is the 8. For 698, the 9 and the 8 touch, so it'll grab both of those. You used to handle that just fine, but I broke it. Did I? With the end or whatever, end index. I don't return unconditionally anymore. Like up the chain? Send a call, I'm handling call instead of go to. Now. Oh, right. Okay. That's this one. 300. That still seems very high. This is part 2. How you doing? Aqua Cash and Kodando. This is PLB. PLB. It's a terrible language. Terrible, terrible language. That still seems way too fucking high. Maybe? I don't know. It's over 81 million? It's 81 million. Okay. Well, let's try it. All right, let's see if it works. Okay. It looked too big for me. But sure. 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 Anyway. Let's clean up a little bit. Let's clean up a little bit. Okay, so go over here. If running sum does not equal that, and if. Okay. All right. Now then, to clean this up a little bit. So we've got this in there, this check in there. So now, if I do that and run it, it works good. Okay. It's a sum of hundreds of 3-digit numbers multiplied together. So yeah, it'll be big. Yeah. Well, so the number I was looking at is the 315, which is the number of gears apparently it found, which seemed high to me. That's what seemed high to me. But, yeah. All right. Okay. Reline of the buffer. Sure. Find a gear. Move on to next line. Like that. Okay, gear values. This returns the ratios. Returns ratios for the gear. Clears out ratios if a third is found, which doesn't happen. There are no ratios. Yeah, that's the first thing that you know kind of caught me off guard is, wait a minute, ratio? You don't get a ratio by just multiplying things together. Do the periods have to be at the very beginning of the line? No, but yes for my syntax highlighting. No, but yes. If I want Vim to highlight them correctly, or to color them correctly, it has to be at the beginning of the line. Originally, for the language, it did, yes. But the implementation I'm working with, which is Sunbelt's implementation, it does not need to be. There's other kind of comments like, this is a gear. This is the no. Clear the gear value. That's a valid comment. How do I know? Because the move is finished. The move is just that. So this means that's the comment because move is already done. It's terrible. So with certain returns, for like functions and stuff, you can return a value. Return. What was it? Giving. Let's see. What's a variable I use in here somewhere? Gear value. Gear value. I'm pretty sure that's incorrect. I don't even know. I need to double check my before I say anything. Return. Yeah, okay. So giving is valid in other places. See the multiply right here. Multiply a by b. That doesn't actually matter, that word there, but don't worry about it. Multiply a by b, giving gear value. I'm pretty sure the giving there is actually, you can't have another word there. I don't think. But giving is a, okay, we're gonna, it's putting it here, right? We're using the value, the variable after the giving word, right? Return, giving, you're gonna return something back. So you're giving something back a value. No, it's wrong. It's return using, but the compiler will not complain about it. No errors whatsoever, no warnings even. So if you're expecting a value back, this would give you nothing back. Yes, I have had that error at work, and I couldn't figure out for a little while why it didn't work. How much time did it take for me to configure Vim? Minutes. If that. The only customization I use is colors and some stuff in my VimRC. It's not much. It's not much. Stuff like turning syntax on, indenting and spacing stuff. The list cars is like something that isn't. Well, it's the changes between people who use it. But yeah, it's just, this is fairly basic stuff. And then down here, don't worry about this. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Right. Yeah, exactly. Because it sees it as a comment. It sees it as a comment. It doesn't warn you that like, oh, you've got something after return. It's giving that, we usually use for other things. Maybe we should just have a little warning in the outputs. I mean, like, hey, you've got a giving here. Do you mean using? Give me Rockstar vibes. Yeah. That's no complaint. Never mind that you kind of obviously meant something else. Yeah. This language is full of crap like this, right? It's full of crap like this. And I hate it. All right, check line above. Actually, we're gonna do this one first. Check current line like that. Reread current line down there. Let's make sure I didn't break it. Good. Can't do that. It would cause too many warnings in existing code. Yeah, right? Or at least an option to enable it, right? It doesn't need to be default on. That's okay. I'm okay with that. If I can enable, like, you know, pedantic or whatever, you know? Like, I want to be able to tell the compiler, hey, I want you to be as nitpicky as you can with this code. Go. I want to be able to say that. Any issues you find, give them to me. I can do that with GCC. Be like, hey, anything that's a warning, well, give me all warnings, number one. And anything that is a warning, make it an error instead. Don't compile. But this is just like, yeah, it's fine. It's a comment. You meant that, right? Fucking language. Stuff like this, though, because that's the beginning, that's like the first thing in the line, that's not a comment. That'll actually error out. That actually errors out. Because it's expecting a verb there instead. Yeah. PLB was created because they wanted COBOL to fit in 8-bit machines? Yes. What if you need to rename a function? Do you need to manually go and change its name in all the files where it's used? Yes. I think so, yeah. Yeah. But you can do some really dumb stuff with your names. Debug apparently is a verb for things. I almost said reserved word, but this language does not have any reserved words. If we have it, look at, let's do a VS on that actually. BZ W, no, W equals, there it is. Code, pullbook, samples, stroke. No. This is valid PLB. Move if from move, reset go to by if, bump go to, move f pointer go to from if, reset go to if equals else, display end if, go to if go to is not equal end if. This is all syntactically valid. For from subtract 2 by subtract. For from 4 2 by subtract. You gotta do that in every language, really? Yes, some modern IDEs will do that for you. Well, that's not part of the language. Yeah, it's not part of the language. No, IDE could do that for PLB too if it wanted to. Yeah. 4 2 2 2 2 2 2. Yeah, you like that? 4 T 2 2 2 2 2 2 2. This language is painful. Yeah, natural English language where, yeah, and no reserved words. That doesn't, the reserved words don't exist because go to hell. Yeah. But that is this language. That is this language. I love bump. Bump is nifty. Bump is handy. I've actually used that a bit. I used that in one of the other ones, I think. One of the other parts, one of the other days. Day. Let me do it this way. Grep bump in day. Can I do star pull boot? Startup pulse? I can, fantastic. Yes, so I use bump a few times. So Vim day 2 pull boot part 1 pulse. Come on, there it goes. Bump. No. Basically what that does is it takes the form pointer and then just adds one to it. The form pointer being one one of the string attributes, or this string starts here. That's what the form pointer is. I like how the extension is please. Yeah. 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 Please work. Yeah, basically. Please God. No, that's not the one I wanted. I wanted this one. All right. Not that one. Go to get a whole number. Okay. Find. Oh, the explode. There's also an implode statement as well. Left column. Okay, so this is right column like that. If we find one in the middle, two other numbers cannot exist in the on the sides. Shoot. Let's go out to there. Good enough. Please, Shorver, please help me. I'm being held captive and forced to write this awful language or I'll get hurt. PLB source is what it stands for. Because PLC is PLB compiled. Playing 2 many times if you're in danger. Oh. All right. Find startup number. Find the end of number. The number. End index, I don't think is actually used anywhere, so we're just gonna get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Did I? That's good. That's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Find number end. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Gonna get rid of those. Get rid of that. Good. And part 1. 538046. That's the number I had in there, right? Yeah, that's fine. I won't put that in there. Let me over here. Actually, echo. No, it's just gonna be copy. Echo that number to answer part 2.text. And then this one, echo that into answer part 1.text. Yeah, okay, that's how I named them. All right. 4.5 hours. That's longer than I was expecting for this. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Add part 1. Add part 2. Get add answer stuff. And the input oh, and I want to put the prompt in this as well. MD. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So let's come over to here. I got a gold star. Yay. Yay. 4 is big. Goodness. All right. I'm just going to copy all this. Copy that. I'm going to come over to here. Nope. Set. Paste. Yes. No paste. Set TW equals 79. Just clean up real quick here. GQ. That's going to be one of those. Part 2. That. Q. GQ. There it goes. Gear ratios. Part 1. Okay. Add the prompt. Bilby. Day 2. 3. And day 3. Gonna move this over here real quick. Okay. I don't know if I want to try it in Cobalt tonight. I don't know if I want to try this one in Cobalt. I'll be honest. My Cobalt is still really rusty, so maybe I'll circle back to the first 2 days. Yeah, let me do that. I'll do that one later. All right, LS. Day 1. The 6502. I need a. That's what this is over here. No, this is over here. I need to do some boilerplate with that to get stuff like in a ROM, and then I need to put a bunch of like library code, I guess, and so I can share it between the days, so I don't have to like keep copy pasting it to all the folders. I don't want to do that right now though. Quit out of that. I said quit out of that. Thank you. Quit out of that again. Quit out of that again. So many things open. My God. Right. CD up. LS. CD. Day 1. Trebuchet. Good. I have Cobc installed. Cobalt Arena. Okay, so this is something else I wrote a while back. I think on stream 3 years ago. That's not too long ago. Okay. But it's got some boilerplate that I can grab. Oh my God. The code's screaming at me. I forgot about that. All right, so we're going to grab this stuff here. Vim part1.cbl. Nope. Shit. I got a VS on that one. Do it over here. Code, COBOL. There. Yank that. Paste. Program ID. AOC. Day 1, part 1. No. Select. Input. File. As input.txt. I don't know if that'll work. How dare you, Vim? Oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Oh, boy. This is... Oh, Vim is not going to like any of this stuff. Oh, God. Oh, God. FD. Input file, period. And this is just going to be like a full line, isn't it? 01, nope. 01. Input file. I hate this already. 05. Input line is going to be a pick X of 100. Probably. Make sure it's screaming at us. Can't forget that. Can't forget to have it scream at us. And then working storage. Paste. We're going to be using a bunch of that stuff. We'll come back to that. Screen section. Oh, shit, right. We're not going to bother with that, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think we're going to bother with that. Procedure division. Oh my god. Yes. And let's get the part 1 of PLB. I don't remember how to do anything in COBOL. Is it? No, it's not required. No. It's just, you have to remember for your code to scream at you. It used to be, but it isn't anymore. All right. COBOL language reference. I need for ZOS documentation. If I get this job that I interviewed for, it will be COBOL and ZOS. I hate IBM's documentation website though. Because it's like so much clicking for stuff. PDF? No. Okay, I don't want IBM's reference, honestly. Ivan, how you doing? Welcome. God. Oh, there's a micro. Okay, so this is the one I've used, Microfocus. Oh God. I already hate this. This too. Appendices? Reserve words. Okay. Well, that doesn't really help me here. Compiler directives, library routines, file handling reference. There we go. Can I actually just... There it goes. That's better. File handler. My beautiful eyes. Yeah. Secret, how you doing? Data structure operation codes. Let's try operation codes. Standard operation codes. I want an open, probably. I think I want to start there. Open. Open input, open output. Okay. Open IO, open extend, open input with no rewind, open output with no rewind, open input reverse. I think I want open input. Just open input. Right. Still doesn't feel right. Well, maybe. Open input file. Let's start by just displaying all the lines of the console. Make sure I can get that far. Yeah? Yeah. It's display, okay. Perform until we're done. Oh, Jesus. Read sequential with no lock. With lock or previous. Read random, redirect, position. Oh, God. I don't like this at all. Okay, we're gonna go back. Okay. ILE. What the hell is ILE? I don't want ILE. We're gonna try over here. COBOL. File IO. The open statement. Oh yes, that's what I remember. Open input to file name or output. Okay. How about the read statement? The read statement. For sequential access, the read statement makes the next logical record from the file available to the object program. For random access, the read statement. Okay, I don't care. Read file name. Okay. Oh God. Imperative statement. What the hell does that mean? Imperative statement. Input item. Okay, so I can do a read file name. Next record. Can I just that? Read input file next record. How do I know when it's done? I mean, there's the what was it, at end? At end imperative statement. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? For sequential, both the at end phrase is applicable exception error procedure. Embedded. See at end condition. This condition exists when the position, the file position indicates that there's no next logical record exists, or that an optional input file is not available. The same procedure occurs for sequential file reads. So this condition, is that like a label? How you doing? Tushant Verma, am I saying that right? Welcome. File, yeah, let's get example. Read, write, close. Okay, but well, read, display, input, line, close, input, file, and then was it stop? Stop, run. Day 1. Cobalt. Cub C. Part 1. Okay. Off to a fantastic start. FS is not defined. How dare you? FS. Must be. It is in working storage. What the hell? It is in the working storage. So it's an unexpected working storage. What? Oh, is that because I need to do that? Yeah. What the devil is this? Is this a C++ warning? We're off to a great start. Cups to translate to C, then compiles that? Yeah, I think it does. Oh. Part 1. Oh, part 1? Like that? It still puts it at okay, so that doesn't even work. Fantastic. I'm not sure I want to screw around with this. I might need to do some tinkering off stream to get my environment correct. Jesus. Because look at Twitch. Let's hang on. Let's actually do this. Let's go over to that other source there. This guy here, this source, because this should compile. Code COBOL ls. What is that X? I have a feeling I need the X in there. It doesn't compile. Literal type does not match numeric data type. Okay, that one doesn't segfault. Huh. Okay. Oh, probably because... Hang on. X. That's why. Okay. All right. All right. Perform. How do these work again? Until something. File status is FS. Okay, so file status, what is that? Opening a file, file position indicator, reading records from a file. Start file name key is equal to alternate. Oh, Jesus. Nope. When writing, adding, replacing, deleting, procedure division. No. For config files. Well, file status key can specify the status as a 2-character alphanumeric or national data item, as a 2-digit zone decimal or national decimal item. Okay, well, what are those values? What are those values for file status? So I have something there. I don't like that fucking warning. 0, 0. Until FS God, I remember this being, oh God. So I wrote this in the most obtuse way. Is greater than 0. How about that? That worked? Go to hell, really? That actually worked? I mean, okay. 1,000 lines. Okay. 01, no, 01. Line count. Pick 9. 4. Not that. Do I have like an add in here anywhere? Yes. Add 1, 2, line count. Get rid of that. Display line count. I want to get rid of that warning. 1,001. It reread the last line. Why? What? What? Huh? Oh, if fs is greater than 0. Yeah. Continue. And if. That still didn't work. Where's the read statement? Give me back that. Give me the syntax. Thank you. Into that. Oh, it's no read. I didn't put a read end in there. Read. End. End read. End read. Like that. What the hell is the imperative statement? Serves to limit the scope of the read statement. The end read permits the conditional read statement to be nested in another conditional statement. Oh God. End read can also be used with an imperative read statement. For information, see limited scope statements. Read statement notes. That's what I want. If the file status clause is specified in the control entry and the associated file status key is updated when the read statement is executed. Okay. After unsuccessful read execution, the contents of the associated record area and the value of the file position indicator are undefined. Fantastic. Attempts to access or move data into the record after an unsuccessful read can result in a protection exception. If the number of character positions in a record is less than the minimum size, if there's a receiver, the portion of the record that the record area that is to the right, the last value character is undefined. If the number of characters exceeds the maximum size specified, the record is truncated. Okay. I could just, I suppose I could just put that up there, read that there, and then put another one right there. That worked. All right, so running sum pick 9 6, I think I had, right? 8. I had 8 instead. Let's do 8. Yeah. Pretty much any basic system that you break or go to there or call subroutines or something. Yeah, I could see that. All right. I'm so rusty with Cobalt. I don't remember more than half of it. All right. So PLB has like a where is and a where is last. I need to see if I can find an equivalent of that. Cancel, close, compute, continue, delete, display, divide, entry, evaluate, exit, freedom. Go back, go to if, initialize, inspect, inspect. Inspect statement. The inspect statement examines characters or groups of characters in a data item. The inspect statement does the following tasks: counts the occurrences of a specific character, alphanumeric, DBCS, or national, in a data item formats 1 and 3. The fuck is these? Counts the occurrence of specific characters and fills all or portions of a data item with specified characters, such as spaces or zeros. Formats 2 and 3. Converts all occurrences of specific characters in a data item to user-supplied replacement characters. Inspect with tallying. So, inspect identifier, tallying, identifier 2 being the thing I'm looking for. I want to find the placement, like the index. That's what I need. I need the index of that. This just counts. This replaces. This does both. I don't want that. Converting, I don't think I want that either. Do I have to do some dumb stuff like I'm doing with the lines in day 3? Do I? Where I just have to have a massive array of single character items? Do I need to do that? I don't want to do that. So I suppose I could. Right, this line thing right here, right? So that's an array of... It's not. No, it is part 1. No, it's not. It's... No, I don't actually use those in that. Day 3. Pull butt. No problem. This nonsense. Do I gotta do that same crap here? I'd rather not. Invoke JSON generate statement? What the hell? Okay. Can nest them even, apparently. Merge, move, multiply, open, perform. Read, release, return, rewrite, search. That's probably what I want. Search statement searches a table for an element that satisfies the specified condition and adjusts the associated index to indicate that element. Search identifier 1, varying identifier 2, or index name at. Naraku, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Oh god, this syntax tree stuff, by the way, it's something else. Okay, so search the identifier varying. What is varying? What is identifier 2? What is that? After imperative statement or imperative statement 2 is executed, the control passes to the end of the search statement, unless imperative statement 1 or imperative statement ends with a go-to statement. Oh boy. I am trying to brush up. Because apparently I've forgotten everything, which is cool. Now, fantastic. So I've already gotten the 3 days finished in PLB. The first 2 days I also have to go. I am back on day 1 writing the solution in COBOL, or at least attempting to. That's the idea. Yeah. So I search all identifier 1 and data name is equal to, oh god, okay, so that I would need an array for this one. This is how I would search the array. Considerations. Index data items cannot be used as subscripts because of the restrictions of the direct reference to them. To ensure the correct execution of a search statement for a variable length table, make sure the object of the occurs depending on clause. Data name 1 contains the value that specifies the current length of the table. That's what I want to know. String statement, that is the pack statement in PLB. That's what that is. Now, string identifier delimited by something else. By size, by literal, by another identifier. Rinse and repeat that into something else. With pointer, oh my god. On overflow, not on overflow. Oh, Jesus. What's on the class? What class? For what? For COBOL? Right. XML. Oh my god, it does XML. Intrinsic functions. What the hell are these? Mathematical stuff. No, I don't really want that. I don't think I want that anyway. COBOL class in college. Okay. All right. Then maybe you can help me. I'm looking for a function that finds the index of a thing in a string. That's what I want. I'm looking for digits in lines. I need to find the first and last digit. If I have to go through all 10 digits at a time sequentially, I'm fine with that. But I need to find the first and last digits. So in the PLB portion of that, which is this one over here. That is... Oh, I don't do that there. Well, that's day 3. No, not day 3. I want day 1, part 1. Oh, I do some bumps in this one. E part 2. Where is this right here? So this returns an index that I use here. I like basically just save that index and the value and all that kind of stuff. And then I concatenate them together and then do the add later. I need something like that. I need to be able to find things. Like I can count, I can replace, I can do both. I can convert, whatever the hell that means. But I want to find... Yeah. Okay. Procedure and procedure statements. Okay. String, which is packing stuff. Intrinsic. These are all. Oh, these are all math stuff. Eject. Okay. So let's go skip. Title. Use. No. Pilot directives. Appendices. IBM extensions. Oh boy. National character support or Unicode support. UTF support for UTF-16 with usage national. Allowance of UTF-8 with usage display. Allowance. Yeah. Find a Stack Overflow post that seems to say you can use something like inspect var tallying var for characters before initial var, but there seems to be a few gotchas. Oh god. Yeah. That sounds about right. ASCII considerations. Environment. My problem is, given a variable which I read from a file, see if it contains or matches another string. In other words, find in a file all the records whose variable, Brad, matches or contains a string introduced by keyboard. I'm very confident this problem is resolved through the inspect instruction. I've tried something like this in my code. Yeah, so read next record at end, set end of file to true. Oh, okay, so, all right. And read perform until end of file. Okay, that's the same thing there. Inspect, tallying what is that? For characters before initial city. What the devil? If it's greater than 1, okay. Where city is a variable I introduced to the keyboard. Now it knows how I find a substring and a string. For example, I just that in the program. You would need to set count to 0 before the inspect every time. Count just gets updated from the initial value when the inspect starts. After you find your first one, every record will look like it has city in it. It may initially seem odd that works that way, but if you didn't, you'd be limited to the occasions where because you're setting count to user enters other than the spaces. 30 spaces that you want, so it's followed by 1 space. You need to be able to. Hmm. So go to perform loop with a reference modification. Do the test that way. Oh, God, I didn't want to do that. The final version of the inspect above have to code the determination logic yourself for learning purposes. It would be good to do both ways. Doing file IO, always use use and check the file status. Put your read into a paragraph and perform it. You don't need two different pieces of code. If you use the file status, you don't need the @end or end read. As a field, you just receive the file status of 10 for end of file. Just use 88 for that field with a value of 10. Okay, the editing question now indicates where your existing A level is. On the one hand, this is a good idea. Okay, so that doesn't really help too much. It's a bit awkward to parse since you didn't post complete code, but still, yeah. You don't have the problem of variable lengths. You know the problem of variable length search strings might be able to avoid some of this complexity. I will have that problem with part 2 of day 1. Yeah. COBOL find index. Find position. How do I know? I'm looking for the positions in a string where a specified substring occurs. E.g., looking for substring green in the string green eggs and ham should return me 1, but from green eggs and green ham should return me 1 and 14. How should I do this? I want to change the wording so position starts at 1, not 0, at 2. I can find the first instance as pointers in the following snippet. Unstring, that's what I was looking for. Okay. Well, that's not really, kind of. Move 1 to pointer. Unstring the WS string 1 to the string length delimited by the delimiter into garbage with pointer. That gets the first one. Cool, doesn't have a statement to find the position of a string within a string, so that needs to be done manually. Fuck! However, Cool does have a statement that counts the occurrences of a string within a string. Inspect string tallying, counter for all search string. Okay. Yeah. So I've got to... Yeah, I've got to manually go through. That's going to be a pain in the ass, and I don't want to get into that right now. Because I know what I've got to do now. I just have to manually parse each and every character, and that's going to be a royal pain in the ass. In fact, I actually do something similar in Go. Let me use this guy over here. We'll close out of that, but yes, and then E. I think it's in part 1. Yeah, so this is the Go solution, by the way, for part 1 of day 1. Not that button. So what I do, read the whole file in, split the lines. So I've got a list of lines, a slice of lines. For each line, first and last positions, indexes, what we want, right? For every character on the line, is it a number? I'm using the ASCII values here, so I don't have to do any conversion bullshit. Although I suppose I could just do, 0 there, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, these are the values for it. Those are the values for that. So the last one, I set every loop. The first one I only set if the first is 0. So those aren't indices, those are actual values. For part 2, I've got a map. And then I do a strings and indexing. Since the characters before thing seems to let you find the position. Captain Pie, how you doing? Thanks to your grade, I tried to ad hoc and AOC and ARM assembly. Beautiful. That'll work. Thank you for 52 months, though. Appreciate that. Yeah, so what do you mean? Okay, do for the things. Find the position. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this with pointer. I mean, that'll find me the first one, I guess. But I suppose I could just repeat this until I don't find any more. But yeah, that'd be a fucking headache. Yeah. This nasty headache. No worries, Cap. I'm getting ready to get off anyway. I've been going for 5 hours, and I don't remember any of the COBOL that I learned over the years. So I need to refresh my memory a lot with this. I need to really refresh. Doing the advent of code in COBOL is probably gonna be one of the harder ones for me. Honestly, it's probably easier for me to do it in assembly, in 6502 assembly. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be easier in assembly, I think. End up using regex for both parts. I don't think COBOL knows what that is. Plus a map for part 2, but that's in part because I have a libcode that makes it easy to use regexes. What languages? What language? I'm curious. Not COBOL, right? In Go, gotcha. Yeah. Hello, good night. I want to see some Zig. Maybe next time. Just see a find command to use to locate strings. Find. Really? Finding line sequence, finding the length of data items. Find the largest or smallest data item. Finding and handling input-output errors. Finding program entity. No, okay. Find command. There it goes. Why is this in text? Find string, left column, right column, first. This is exactly what I want. The find command provides full screen and line mode search capability. Full screen searching the log of the mod object. Wait a minute. Cursor log mod. What the hell? The string you want to find, which conforms to the syntax for a character string constant of the current programming language. What? Is this? Hang on. Debug tools for ZOS. That's something different. That is not COBOL. That's not COBOL. Find a search string. What? It's macro. No. Find command. Find retain state. Nope. Index of substring. I don't want to use libraries. No. Single character. Couple substrings. Okay. For example, if a string is work, I have access to in C, I would do it this way. Okay. The temp variable will now have R. First thing to understand is that array indices are 0 based in C and 1 based in COBOL. Yay. Next, COBOL and C have very different ways of representing character strings. In C, a string is generally stored as an array of characters. The end of string is typically represented by a binary 0. COBOL has no such convention. Strings are stored in named data items of a specified length. These items are typically declared under working storage and have a picture clause associated with them with the type of X. Right. Working storage available named yeah, they can access various characters of this string or substrings using a technique known as reference modification. I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to step through the entire fucking line. I'm gonna have to use indexing in that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to manually search through it. Oh God. Think about that follow, by the way. And yeah, I don't think I want to do that tonight. I don't think I want to do that tonight at all. I've already got a headache starting, so I don't think I want to make it worse. Maybe I'll try after work tomorrow. Yeah. Again, this is a language I do need to brush up on like a lot. So Advent of Code will be really good for this. Really, really good for this, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So I think I'll wrap up. I think I'm gonna wrap up. I will do this some other time. Where am I? Plug. Push. All right. If you want to have a look at the code that I wrote, anyway, it is on GitHub. Yeah, let's see if we can find someone else to say hi to. Because my brain hurts now. My brain hurts. Go back. Did I just see? What was this? This guy's wearing Haskell. Haskell. Let's go say hi to that guy, I think. I don't know who this guy is. Emacs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Damn it, Twitch, with your fucking ads. The pre-rolls. I just want to... Anyway. Copy that. Over here. I need to actually pop it out so it finishes it. 5 hours struggling to implement something in PLB. No wonder your brain is tired. Yeah, a little tired. A little tired. Timurian? Am I saying that right? Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, we're going to go say hi to this guy. Come with me to say hi. His beard is longer than mine. How dare. Come with me to say hi. I appreciate you guys being here. I'll be back on Friday. I should be back on Friday anyway. We'll see. Join Discord if you haven't already. You'll see me rant about work probably during this week. I don't know. We'll see. My beard is... I know yours is, though. All right? Anyway, you guys have a good night. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it as always. And yeah, see you next time. Bye.